Easy anti-cheats firing up. I backed out all the mods because I didn't want to mess with the incoming expansion. So we're going to wait on that game. Easy anti-cheat is going to validate and verify every single bit and byte flying through my computer, and we're not going to get the flashbang. A very tasteful black screen logo. It will surely be our reward for playing our legitimate copy of Elden Ring. I already have the DLC activated and loaded up, courtesy of Green Man Gaming, who provided me a code. It didn't launch. That sucks. I was able to run it from the executable in the folder. I'm gonna try it again. Let's just give it one more shot. All right. There we go. Still get this, though. That's fun. Caveman, thank you for the sub. Yes. Shoutouts to Green Man Gaming for saving me, I don't know, $5? How much does DLC cost these days? I don't know. I don't have to buy it. I'm rich. Look at that logo, though. Yes, Queefer, I've seen your comments about flawless widescreen. I don't care. I want the game to make my frames. I don't want my video card to guess them. I'm paying the game good money to give me frames. And god damn it, it's gonna give them to me. Give them to me. What the? Well. So I was curious if the patch or the update would remove the frame cap, but it doesn't look like it's going to. I was a fool. I was an absolute fool to think that it would get better. I really should probably drop the ray tracing quality. I've wondered if the massive differences in frame rates might be what kind of was a contributing factor to my migraine yesterday. I was a little low on sleep, I was a little dehydrated, and I had a little more caffeine than usual, I think. And then also, like, I'm identifying the combining factors. Ironically, the last time I had a migraine like that was Armored Core. So there's something about FromSoft games and playing them for 12 hours straight that does something to me. But I do think it is also the I think it was the caffeine and the dehydration. I think it's everything combined. So in this game, I haven't fully seen huge differences in ray tracing quality. I can and do. I guess I don't know the difference between maximum and high. That might be a non-perceptible difference, so I'll check that out. I did a little homework last night, what little I could while my brain was still working. I went around and got some seeds and stuff. Great. Yes! Look at that! Arrgh! Oh man. New items. New item features. Wait, did it say they have to be turned on? In the menu? Boy, I should have read that screen more carefully. I'm just like, it's kind of a problem because every application in game has abused notifying pop-ups so much that I reflexively close them now. Even the ones that I should read. So it's kind of been burned out as a tool to communicate, which is bad, but I blame everyone that overuses it, which is everyone, so fuck them all. It's not my fault. But I've been trained like a dog to instantly click through that shit as fast as I can. Infiniteer has redeemed a meditation with Marcus Aurelius. That's a good way to start the day. A good way to center the brain and maybe calm down the neurons a little bit. Oh yeah, so I upgraded my flask. I have a +7 with 10 uses now, and I think 2. Yeah, so I have 12 total uses. But I didn't like grind any stats or anything. So I have a better flask, and hopefully a functioning brain today. I can still feel some pressure when I like move my head around quickly or if I bend over. So it's like, it's still kind of there. I do have Bloody Slash. I did finally just pick that up from someone. So I might experiment with throwing that on my swords as well. Okay, we heard all about Diognetus last time, including the historian's commentary on Diognetus and what that person taught Marcus Aurelius. Just for a brief recap, we learned to not busy with trifling things, to not give credit to what was said by miracle workers and jugglers about incantations and the driving away of demons and such things. So don't sweat the bitches, and some other things that didn't quite make sense. I do have the right tier for Moog, the physic. From Rusticus. And there's a footnote on Rusticus too, so we're gonna have to learn. Yeah, don't get into quail fighting. I think what he means is like, don't get distracted by the games of the day. Which is literally what I'm doing now. But I take it more as like, even if your society invests in football or whatever, and that's kind of what dominates it, that can be a fun way to pass the time. But there are maybe more long-term constructive pursuits to dedicate one's noble mind to. Yes, invest in football. Make a living off FanDuel. All right, from Rusticus, and we're going to continue with his meditation. I received the impression that my character required improvement and discipline, and from him I learned not to be led astray to sophistic emulation. Excuse me, that's an important word, and it describes a lot in our word, but in our world, especially with online, like marketplace of idea kind of culture. So a sophist, you've heard these people in your life. A sophist is a paid teacher of philosophy and rhetoric in ancient Greece, associated in popular thought with moral skepticism and specious reasoning. And two, the more common, and well, it's not necessarily used today, but the more common usage today is a person who reasons with clever but fallacious arguments. So just fucking being too intellectual for thou. And I'm guilty of that, I'll admit. I have to catch myself. I do have to push back against it. Okay. Not to be led astray to sophistic emulation, nor to writing on speculative matters, nor to delivering little hortatory orations. Now that I have to look up. Hortatory, tending or aiming to exhort. Okay, so like flattery. Nor to showing myself off as a man who practices much discipline or does benevolent acts in order to make a display, and to abstain from rhetoric and poetry and fine writing, and not to walk about in the house in my outdoor dress, nor to do other things of the kind, and to write my letters with simplicity, like the letter which Rusticus wrote from Sinusaia to my mother, and with respect to those who have offended me by words or done me wrong. And with respect? Okay. And with respect to those who have offended me by words or done me wrong, to be easily disposed, to be pacified and reconciled, as soon as they have shown a readiness to be reconciled. That last part's really important. It has to be a two-party thing, but as soon as there's an inclination there, there's not a whole lot of reason to hold on to stuff. Like if somebody else wants to quell the beef, and you're the only one holding on to it, you gotta ask yourself why. You gotta ask yourself if that's helping you at all. Anyway, yes. As soon as they have shown a readiness to be reconciled. And to read carefully, and not to be satisfied with a superficial understanding of a book. Nor hastily to give my assent to those who talk overmuch. And I am indebted to him for being acquainted with the discourses of Epictetus, which he communicated to me out of his own collection. Cool. So here's the footnote on Rusticus. Junius Rusticus was a Stoic philosopher whom Antonius valued highly and often took his advice. Antonius says, and it's like in Greek, it says, which must not be translated the writings of Epictetus, for Epictetus wrote nothing. His pupil Arrian, 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 who has preserved for us all that we know of Epictetus, says blah 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 blah. And that's just like actual, you know, they're being very deliberate with their stated assumptions about the translation and even clearly translating the original. Blah 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 blah. So anyway, yeah, don't wear an outdoor dress inside. Don't breed quail. But you know, as much as it does sound like how to put this. In my battle against sophism, in my own mind, I have certainly come back around to realize the beautiful simplicity and utter correctness of platitudes. sometimes I'll come back around to a very simple phrase and gain a completely new and profound understanding of it. Whereas, you know, my teenage mind would have dismissed it as being obvious. This is just something simple people say. They have something to agree on. I wish I could recollect an example of that at the moment. But my mind is too swimming with the ancient wisdom of Marcus Aurelius. All right, let's go beat up somebody. But yeah, there was a lot to ruminate on in there. I got two of those. The bits about sophistry meant a lot to me because I spent a lot of time talking. And I also, because I don't know what to owe it to, because nobody in my family kind of speaks like I do. So maybe just reading a lot of books and watching a lot of PBS growing up. But I do have, I would say, somewhat eloquent manner of speaking. Proper use of diction, perhaps. But it also makes me nervous when people listen to me because I don't feel qualified about really anything other than video games. So maybe it is just I should keep my mouth shut about matters I don't know about. But you got to fill the time somehow. Anyway, sometimes I will just opine on something. I guess I feel I don't want my thoughts to accidentally tumble directly into anyone else's head. But I can't control that. What I can't control is beating Moog, Lord of Blood. I was thinking about that. So the bleed ashes cause extra bleed buildup, right? If I hit him with two of them, they both have they both have bleed buildup, and that's probably the tech, right? Ah. Yeah, so I guess... I did not think that was gonna hit.
Yeah.
Yep. So I guess when he does that move and then it puts a ring around me, is that the curse that the physic is supposed to alleviate? I also might be able to upgrade my jellyfish. Okay. It's so interesting to see what is kind of adjacent to MMO raid mechanics show up in single player games like this. Seeing some of that shit in Destiny 2, I was like, yeah. Good design is good design. Yeah, I've seen 3 rings over the course of the fight. And then I guess when he does that scream at like half health-ish. Oh. We got some patch notes? There, hold on a second. See, look at this. This website hit me with 2 pop-ups, both of which weren't even like marketing related. But it was like cookies and then confirm you're over 18. And you're just like bang bang and you just want to get rid of it so you can read the thing you clicked on. New hairstyles. New summon pull features. Inventory feature. Tab called recent items. Okay. Display settings can be changed from display tab. That's what it was. Okay. That's it, huh? Okay. Oh, they really didn't dig into the guts of the game much. That's interesting. Do they ever do that? Once they're done with like a release from a technical level, it seems like expansions are just like chunk, super bolt-on content. Place. Mark new items. Or recent items tab. Oh, they're off by default. Okay. I can already tell my thinking is clearer. I'm able to dodge things again. It was, yeah, really weird situation. Stuff like playing a game with a migraine is honestly a really early experiential thing of what it might be like playing when I get older. Ow, okay, that's not safe. Oh, there's a follow-up if you dodge? Clever. There goes the jelly. Yeah. There's like, it almost feels like with those explosions, there's like, it feels like if he starts that and I'm in the wrong place, I just can't dodge it. Wow. Not for sure. That was slow enough. Stab is so fast. What the fuck? I was like dodging away from the hand. On the other side of his body and the explosion still got me.
Is mine and mine alone.
So it really seems like you've got to be at a specific distance from him. Like you're not allowed to stay close. Because he can do moves that are just not safe. Unless there must be some like ultra magic timing plus angle roll. Some NASA shit to get out of that, but it just seems like, oh fuck, wrong button. It just seems like you're just not supposed to be there. You're not allowed to be there. Okay, maybe then it is, you can't react to the claw, you have to react to the explosion. Ah, there's follow-up. That sucks, man. That means he's got like multiple troll ash moves that are specifically designed to fuck with you. And also, like, I swear I'm getting hit out of the startup for rolls a lot. Forgetting. I always think he's done after that second slash, and he never is. He's done after the third. Shit! Thought that was the thing where he activates another ring. Like that. Didn't hit. So little damage. Okay, he got me.
Is mine.
How do fucking critical hits do so little? It's not fair. Getting there though. All of a sudden I need to use the restroom. I've been live for 20 minutes and already it's hitting me. All right. Because I've been hyperhydrating. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, okay, so the things that I can do. Let me think laterally about this, because the pattern is getting there, but I'm still not seeing a light at the end of the tunnel, especially with that second phase with like all the bleed shit. I mean, I guess more crisp dodging will help. And it's probably beatable now, but we can close the gap a little more. I'm gonna try putting the bleed ashes on my swords to see what it does. And then the mimic tier. I need to get that. But I remember it being pretty near the end of the game, but it was really good. There it is. This is what I want, right? Blood loss buildup 72. Bloody slash. You can go get it right now. Great. Down a Knockrunner Noxtella. Oh yeah, I did. I can put that on my secondary, and it'll get the better bleed loss build up. I guess I could put it on both. Well, any of that actually would give me more damage off the... I really wish it would show you the number. So you don't have to, like, add the modifier to see what the... Or, wait. Is it 195 because it has plus 121 scaling and that's the total? Or is my attack power 195 plus 121? I did beat Radon. How do I read this? Oops. Total power is the combo of those two. Okay, so you have to add them up. And it doesn't show you the total to compare. Okay. Okay. That's 316. Versus 344. You at Y, I might show you the attack rating. It says 359 there, which is neither of these numbers. First number, our armament 1. That doesn't make sense. Because that's neither of those these sums. And then it still doesn't give you the total attack power to compare it with if you swapped. So there's another like factor going into the right armament. Wait a minute. No, left armament. Right. Left armament is 316. I got it wrong. Yes, that is correct. Okay, so it is correct. And then left armament 2 would be the bow, yeah. Okay, so that is the number totaled. So then you just have to add the other one to see if it's more or less. I think. Let me make sure that that's true. Yeah, okay, yes. So here, wait a minute. Yeah, here I'd add them together and see that 314 is 178 plus 166 is more than 316. Okay. Well, let's see here. Let me put bleed on both and just see how it plays out. Because I can always swap them, right? Oh, forgot you could pick an affinity too. Oh, you can only have ashes on one thing. Oh. Oh, you can duplicate it. That's right. Here we go. Light it up. I don't know what that ability's like. Alright, so I did beat Radon. Where is the Mimic Tier? Also, is this the underground? Must be. Is this a new character? Yeah, I started this character last Friday. I guess I can just explore this. Underground Palace, Nokran, I believe. Do you know where the most convenient entrance to that area is? What's the build this time? 2 swords. 2 big swords. Like 2 Sephiroths combined. I guess the original concept was like just a Ghost of Tsushima build. I've been playing a lot of Ghosts. You aren't pointed there shortly. I'll be around in a moment. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll see. It'll be marked on the map. Ow. There should be a crater leading to Nokran. I think it's marked on the map. Okay, I don't think I've been there, but maybe I have. Become sludge. Red emblem on map south of Bear Country. Okay. Is that this? Or is it this? Starfall Crater. That's what people were talking about. Okay. Cool. I did pick up some, because I was, you know, traveling around hitting hotspots. I did pick up some flowers for upgrading. So hopefully I can get a Mimic Tier and dish him a few levels. Also, that's going to help with the blood buildup. Hello, bear. Hi. I'll hop down here if that's cool. I don't know if I've been down here already. No, I haven't. Huzzah. I don't see any signs. Must not be any empty or illusory walls. Should I try to stab this bear? I'm gonna try. Okay. You knew. Oh yeah. God, this part is so cool. Because you actually get to, like, ride all the way down in, right? It's not an elevator. Oops. Not sprint. I mean, there's water down there. It's probably safe. Oh, maybe not. Elden Ring DLC, how far? Like until I start it? Well, it's not out yet, it turns out. It won't. All right. It doesn't launch until 3 p.m., so in 3.5 hours. I have that long to try to beat Moog. I think I can do it. This is, of course, all due to chat's highly instructive, precise, accurate, and always welcome backseating. Comes out in 3 hours on PC. That's the launch timing. It's 3 p.m. PC Pacific, 9 p.m. console Pacific. Made plans today because I thought it was out at midnight. Yeah, on console apparently it's out at 9 p.m. So 3 hours before midnight. Do you think that USB drives could work for physical edition PC games? They could, I guess. The only thing they would do... Oh. Damn. Junior Alvarez, or JR Alvarez, thank you very much for the wonderful super chat. I wish more people would stream in 4K like you. Seeing that beautiful face. Oh, in the game too, of course. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, it's, I think it's cool that it works. I'm excited for Twitch to start rolling out higher bit rates and higher resolutions and such. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate it. I figured most people probably don't even watch in that resolution. Up. Oh! All right, no go. No bueno. Oh, it's out on Xbox now? Okay. I guess some regions have it then. Other side. All right, we'll go to the other side. Uh-oh. How do I get out? Uh-oh. 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 Do I have to warp back? Oh. I can go down there. That's right. Oh, I see it now. PS5 and mobile, it just looks so much better. Great, I'm glad to hear that. I always want games to look as good as possible, because I think there's a lot of... I think it's kind of neat that the display of a game is so dependent on, I guess, the creator in this particular instance, but... not only do you have to handle the technicalities of capture and streaming, but just the rendering of the game itself, having it running on a PC, perhaps modded with fancy graphics. But my favorite kinds of mods are the ones that just kind of like clean and update, make something more usable, more presentable. The developer's original vision, maintained, but perhaps at a higher resolution. Higher frame rate. I'm all about that. Down here, it will mostly be a straight shot until after you kill the Mimic Tier. However, you do not acquire a usable version until a bit later, but just fun exploration till then. Okay. So wait, you get a Mimic Tier, but you can't use it? I don't remember that. I remember getting a Mimic Tier in a pretty cool underground platform, like a starry sky, all purple. I remember when I got my Mimic Tier. You fight one, then find one. Got it. Oops! That's a whoopsie. Curse me wanting to look down chasms. So deep, though. All the void. Appel du void. I need it. Need some of that void. Didn't take that long. Just goofing. Growing for content. Gonna be a banger TikTok video. Since only babies watch TikToks and they've already had their brains blown out by internet content. Throwing for content only matters if you like vomit on yourself, tear your shirt off, knock out a tooth, slap a raw chicken, crack an egg on your head. Blah, 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 blah. My brain's too soft and tender for that right now. Even making that noise made my brain go a little bit. Izaki, did you just make Anne Orlando again? Yes. Look at this little guy. Little oily boy. What's he doing down there? Hanging out? Glorp? He's glorping. Not today. There. Huh? Mog Lester is immune to bleed? Is that a different... Is that like the full name of Moog, the guy I'm trying to kill? Did you just call him that as like a term of endearment? Or is that... No, this is Elden Ring. That is an entirely different person. Probably. Yeah, and also, many people have said that he's specifically weak to bleed. So there's multiple layers of confusion going on here. There might be 18 characters named some variant of Moog. There's Moog, there's Dogue, there's Moger, there's Mogrelest, there's Mogana, Mogrog, more Moog. There are 2 Moogs. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Maybe he means the other Moog. Maybe he does. This is what's great about backseating, is that people in Twitch chat can only say so much, but I can motor mouth all I want here. So somebody just offers a simple tip. And then I get to lose my mind. Yeah. Queefer Sutherlands, I'm very sorry to hear your family's lost today. Donald Sutherland was truly a treasure. The original MASH is a really fun movie, too. Oh, there's a different version of Moog you can fight somewhere else. He's basically just the first phase and nothing else. Well, that sounds pleasant. I feel like I've already beaten that version of Moog. That is one of the fun, unintentional, happy moments of Elden Ring. When you accidentally beat the really hard version of something first, and then you stumble across the baby version that you were meant to see first, and you're just like, oh. Look at you. It's like you're just holding its forehead while it's swatting in the air doing nothing. Ending scene in remake of Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Point? Papa Sutherland's made it in a few memes. I keep thinking about his role in Sense and Sensibility? Which is pretty peak, like, cozy old man performance. But man, he did a great job. Oh, this is unrelated a couple of ways over. but I took in a couple of cinematic works last night. Gentlemen prefer blondes, which I had a migraine during, so I couldn't really follow. But I have to admit, Marilyn Monroe was really fun to watch on screen. I get her persona a lot more now, that's for sure. She's a good actress. Or at least she's good at being Marilyn Monroe, which I think is part of her whole thing. But Car Wash, which I'd also never seen. That movie has a real fun energy. I kind of get Tarantino a lot more now. I don't know if there's a movie like that before that. But yeah, the music is... I mean, you know the song, but it's got a whole disco funk score that's as good as Car Wash, which I didn't know. There's some good running gags in it. It's kind of like sketch comedy, kind of. It almost reminds me of like movies like Friday or Superbad, like teen dramas told in micro stories broken up over the course of a movie, where it's like you're constantly dipping into and out of all these kind of mundane but, you know, everyday stories about everybody connected to that. Yeah, Dazed and Confused. I didn't know that it was written by Joel Schumacher. Me neither. Yes. Joel Schumacher of Batman Forever fame. Even though I'm pushing 30, I don't recall either of those movies. Oh, they're old. These are before my time too. This is TCM, Turner Classic Movies. Steph works for the Directors Guild now, and she's always been more kind of classically cinematically minded than me. So she listens to podcasts about directors and then puts on all these awesome movies that I've never heard of. So I've been learning a lot about classic cinema. Oh, maybe I can buy the level up flowers now. Yeah, George Carlin, Richard Pryor in Car Wash. Blaxploitation is actually pretty legit. It's called Blaxploitation, which isn't fair because those movies are actually shockingly progressive in some ways. I guess, you know, coming from a more disadvantaged community, it kind of makes sense they would have more of an eye for those kinds of stories. I saw... Damn. I'm trying to remember the name of the movie because it was rad as hell. It had the black dude for... Feels bad saying that as a white guy, but it had the black dude from Enter the Dragon in it. Hold on, let me look it up. Because it was awesome. I remember playing the trailer as a blaxploitation movie. Like, not only does it have pretty great action in it, but it has women beating the shit out of dudes, which is also rare. Even though it does get a little homophobic, the movie that Jim Kelly. The dude. Black Belt Jones, that's the one. Fuck yeah. Pretty great line in this where he's like, do the dishes, and then she like whips out a gun, blam, 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 blam. They're done.
Dragon Kelly. He clubbers them up as
what?
Black Belt Jones.
I lost 3 of my best men in there. Now
Black Belt Jones.
Favor. You're asking me to be the 4th. Get a couple tanks and blast it down. Forget it, man. I ain't going in there. It's a fortress. Well, fortress or no, it's top priority. So am I. It's suicide.
And dust.
The fucking funeral.
Now. Who's Pinky?
What you wanted for, little mama?
Yeah, she's awesome.
I ain't your mama.
Oh, va va voom. Oh, she's letting the snakes out to play. Whatcha? Whatcha? Ho!
Oh, wow, man, she killed him. She brought P.
What's wrong, man?
Oh, Black Belt, she is good, man. She is bad.
Boy, what are you talking about?
Sydney, she went into the hip pocket.
What?
She's a fighter like us, man. And pop, pop. She is bad. Ooh, she's bad.
Now, what are you doing? No, you stay here till I get back. Do those dishes or something.
They're done.
Yeah. Oh, ninjas. Yeah, and the movie is pretty sick. Again, though, it gets a little homophobic, but anyway, it's pretty great. Watch a brother from another planet. I must. I'm not familiar with that one. How homophobic? Well, See, that's tough because it kind of cuts both ways. Because there are, like, you know, obviously gay-coded characters in the movie. They throw around the F slur a lot because it's the 70s. It's the 70s. Yeah, you know, it is what it is. But it's like there are characters in the movie like that. They're not necessarily like the cool ones, but they're there, which is, you know, a lot more than a lot of other movies are doing. Although I did see Dog Day Afternoon finally. I started that movie before and just didn't finish it for some reason. Very cool movie, very 70s movie in that, like, everything sucks, there's no justice, everything's corrupt, life is shit. A lot of people mention Taxi Driver when talking about Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, but I got way more energy out of Dog Day Afternoon. It's the news? Huh? The news. I'm glad I haven't been keeping up with the news then. I'm gay, and I say it sometimes, mainly other gay guys. No, yeah, it's definitely a term that has been reclaimed. Although it's not for me to say that it has or hasn't, but it's definitely like, I don't know. There's words have power, obviously, and words that have been used to disenfranchise only fittingly belong to the groups that were disenfranchised by that word. So I'm totally down with the reclamation of it. I also think it's a funny word. So is gay, I'm gonna be honest. But again, I'm gonna let etymology do its thing. I don't necessarily need to. I have all the words. I don't need a couple more. But I do think it's tragic when a funny word that has like comedic power, I suppose, gets invalidated because of social mores. I guess it never did, but it's like you can't trust edgelord YouTubers to actually make funny jokes out of verboten words instead of just spamming them. Easy jokes, PewDiePie method of comedy. I mean, in my own, I suppose. Once upon a time. Shields. Man, look at all these goodies I'm getting. As a non-practicing bisexual, you should be able to say the F. I agree. I agree. I've spent my life trying to collect as many cards as I can. I want to be the only white man with the full Infinity Gauntlet of slur passes. There should be an F for straight people. Karen? Boomer? They kind of exist in terms of like slurs for socially conservative heterosexuals, I guess. We wouldn't need a slur for them if they just shut the fuck up, you know? But that ain't what it's about. Like I came up with an offensive joke or inoffensive joke. Could I run it by you guys and pick your brain? That, I'll say like checking tone is tough on the internet. Also because it depends so much on how you tell it and who you're telling it to, but maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. I just don't know if this is the right room to sample. Seems like jumping attacks go through shields. Me funny is funny. Yeah. There's not to say you're doing this, by the way, but believe it or not, that is a privileged attitude to have. And everyone reacts to humor differently, and everyone reacts to trauma differently. So I know I can only speak for myself in this way, but well, no, I can speak societally too. It did seem like for a minute, although it does definitely feel like it's not as strong as it used to be. There did seem to be this push for like some kind of development of like a universal set of moral principles that could guide everything. If we just come up with like protected classes and protected terms, then we all know what the safe boundaries are when we're making jokes or making art or whatever. But life is too fluid. You know, it's interesting because I was just kind of talking about this. We oh no, he glorped me. You know, we get a little spicy on Brought You This Thing, but I think Bruce and I are a little more gun shy than Cassim is, because I can't speak for Bruce, obviously, but I had my years in kind of mean-spirited content, and I don't even want to go back to that. I didn't enjoy it while I was there. It was just it was more of a test bed, and I was just personally more malicious back in those days. Had my edgy post-divorce YouTube comedy era. But anyway, we had to do a round, some sensitivity rounds, because I made a lot of autism jokes. Listen, if anyone's allowed to have a card, me. The problem is Cassim was trying to horn in on that territory too. And as a man who's watched Twister apparently 9 times, I can't, you know, he's got it too, but like, Cassim can't have it all, can he? Uh-oh, whoa. Cassim can't hold them all. He's the only one who's going to be allowed to make any jokes. Oh, here we go. That's right. This is it. This is it. Oh, that's right. Isn't the gimmick to come in here with like nothing equipped so you can just trash yourself? He's too good. Ooh. He's got my technique. He's jumping. Oh. Wow, the range on that is way higher than I thought. What the fuck is that, dude? I Mario stomped him, so the attack didn't hit. My slashes came out in the air, and then I landed like an idiot in front of him and just got hit. I am continually baffled at the random bullshit Elden Ring will just pull out of its ass to make you lose. I don't know that I've ever played a game that's as chaotic as this. I guess EDF 6 or any of the EDFs can get like that. Something like Noita. All right, fine. I'm doing it. I ain't got time for this. He can use my bow. Toot, 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 toot. Oh wait, he whipped out my sword. Oh, he did it so fast, and now he's two-handing it. He's smarter than me. Ah! Ah! That does like no FP. That's amazing. Got his ass. All right, I got to keep moving to get the actual tier, or get the actual summon. Okay, moving on. Man, I remember this place. This place is so cool. Ah! Hello there, stinky boy. Who's a stinky boy? Is it you? Yeah, yours. Uh-oh. I don't know what. Who thought I would slip? Because I obviously didn't slip. A dumb thing to think. Damn, this is. Oh yeah, there's a whole thing down there. Hey. Cool. Gotta run to the edge of the bridge. Gotta run to the edge of the bridge. We're getting in that upside down tower too, I think. Like a dream. Yeah, I still think I'm onto something about games being surrealistic by nature. So surrealistic games just kind of fit. Imagine praying so hard you turn into a ghost and you still don't get what you're praying for. Try fingers in rump. Or whatever the good trolley signs are. Dang it. Wonder what that is. I remember fighting this, I think. Great messages as usual. All right. The elbow. Yeah, you got to do all the pillars and stuff. That's right. Oh. Race you want is on the southern edge of this plateau. Fantastic. Give me your bones. My body is a machine that turns bones into experience. That's right, you can't really see underground. You want to get rid of that marker, though. Help! One too many bees. That is kind of what horses do sometimes, though. Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Well, since, you know what, since, thing's not, I'll just do this. This should do the autoloader. And then play it. I ought to have unlocked frame rate again. Yeah, it didn't run anti-cheat. Looking to see if that FPS gets above 60. Ooh, there it goes. Fully hacked. Fuck. What does that mean? All I did was die. All I did was die. Yeah, rebooting might fix it. Why is it taking so long? I do wonder if my solid state is shitting out. Yes. My eyes literally explode if I have to look at a game under 60 FPS. That's not good. Just slow as shit. I'll wait. This is one of those fake loading things. Well, no, it is doing stuff. It'll load eventually? Okay. Alright. I'll wait. gamer problem. I like how console gamers like to pretend like games don't crash on console, or have to patch, or take a long time to load, or anything like this. Console gamers like to pretend like it's still the 2000s sometimes. Please. Please. You guys have every ounce of these headaches that I do. The only thing that like I bite off a lot on myself is streaming. So I do a lot with my PC that a console can't do, which does cause instability sometimes, but I wouldn't think that that's what this is. I don't know about this. Almost forced quit and restarted the game, but it loaded. All right, I'll keep waiting. Oh, I'll keep waiting. I do get the like, nobody wants this, right? But I've definitely had these exact things happen on console. Yes, this is the consequence of dying. I shouldn't have died. That was my mistake. Arose, about how long did it take? Oh, well, it stopped for a second. Is this with mods and EAC off? Yes. So maybe I just need to back all that shit out and try again. It crashed without the mods on. And then could not load again. Okay. I'm burning daylight here. Probably just verifying. Not doing a lot of disk. It would be grinding the disk if it were like actually validating files and stuff. Not doing a whole lot of disk activity. Its footprint and RAM is not getting higher. So it's not loading, and it's not checking the disk. It's just doing math. But I don't know what that is. So, goodbye. All right, I take it back. Let's back her out. I mean, when I tried running it the first time, it actually didn't. So when I did it this way, it actually like didn't run the game the first time. Anti-cheat didn't go. Oh, this is longer than you had to wait? No, that's fine. I was just... That's the context I was hoping for. Also, yeah, like... Consoles now have force quit options and stuff. You have to go out of applications and manually close them like you're using the task manager. Because they hang up sometimes, and it's not just like a one application device anymore. Logging into the game server, retrieving data. Welcome to the online multiplayer world of Elden Ring. Sending data. All right, one more time. Wish Xbox Series X had a setting somewhere to turn off the quick start function. Oh, like the fast resume? I'll just say continue. Let's see what happens. It's taking longer this time. But it's also doing the thing where the bar is not really going up at the right pace. It's like a fake loading bar. It is doing hard drive stuff. And no, it's not. You can use a trainer to reset your spawn position, and that will sometimes unjam it, right? I remember having to do that before, using Cheat Engine to reset my my site of grace, and then it was actually able to load. All right, I'm gonna reboot, and then maybe verify files and all that shit. Damn, man. It's just that simple, folks. Actually, wait, hold on. And... Oops. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. What? Fucking Steam! Steam overlay crashed. Can't stand Steam, you guys. There. Oh, the FPS is... Whatever, it's running. I thought I was gonna have over 60. It's fine, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, I'm doing offline, but also didn't have the mod loader. Whatever, it's working. How dare you. Bitch. Seems a bitch. Anyway, everything's fine. Yeah, I wonder, I must have just been a driver. Driver fuck up. Something in the video drivers, I'm gonna guess. Some kind of bitch ass routine crashed and didn't feel like running again. And instead of throwing an error, it was just like, nah, nope, it's gone. I don't know what you have. I'm not handling that. That's your error, buddy. Alright. Okay. Moving on, we're progressing. Chopping that thing. Grabbing this. Getting my gold shits. Solid gold shits. Oh, Celigram, you were talking about your PS5 for getting network stuff? You have to like reset it every time? Yeah, consoles are little PCs these days. As much as Sony and, well, Nintendo's kind of the only one that has really kind of rigidly stuck with the console experience. But that's kind of because they don't really jump on all the features that modern console offers. So. Bug left. Oh, too far. I already beat this guy. Now he's chopping me up. He's just chomping me. Dude, just stop chomping me for a second. It must be like... They have frame math at FromSoft detailing the exact, like the magic annoying window. This is exactly how long it takes a heal to take, so all of our attacks need to be that minus like 2 frames. So that the player always like gets maximally hit at the most annoying time. Fuck off. Ah, fuck off! Just fucking die. Just die already. Shit! I don't even care about you. Fucking bitch-ass dog. God damn, it's annoying. Anyway. Just fuck off. Leave me alone. Ugh. Trying to not have aneurysms in my brain. And Elden Ring is trying its hardest to incapacitate me. Alright. Alright. Alright, now where's this mimic tier? Mimic tier is jumping down the rooftops behind the grace. Oh. Alright, well I guess I'll go back then. looks fancy. Vivek Ramaswamy. The world cannot afford another useless billionaire. That's mean. I'm sure Vivek is a very important executive that's definitely worth 5,000 times the compensation of an average employee or whatever it is. If there's one thing that I know for sure, it's whenever I hear a CEO talk, I definitely think that their work output is thousands of times more valuable than any other worker on the planet. It's interesting how capitalism has sort of delivered us to the vision of society where there are a few important individuals that deserve to be held aloft. But every time they talk, we realize they're just as fucking stupid as the rest of us. God, our gods are Elon Musk, who I think just got like a ridiculous pay package approved by investors. We can have enlightened takes on the social media service he bought because he didn't want people making fun of him. That's fun. It's fun for him to have all that money. That's definitely that makes sense. It's good that we all voted on that. If there was a politician that was straight up like, I want to take Elon Musk's money, and if you pass it into law, I'll take it. I'll take it for us. We'll get like a whole bunch of parks and libraries out of it. Just fucking take it from him. It's not illegal if we pass a law saying we can do it, and that's what I do. Pass laws. But guess what? Elect me and I'll take his fucking money, and it'll be ours. I guess then people would just fight over how it gets spent. Don't build no goddamn park without Elon money. Give it to me. High-speed rail? Yeah. That's what the boring company's for. Remember his brilliant idea of drilling under roads to make one more road that was like way more expensive and can only hold 2 cars? And everyone was like, this is great. Wow. Cool. Oh, that's right. Absolution. Forgot about that. Yep. I'll definitely be the one driving through the tunnel at full speed. That'll be me. Instead of sitting behind a bunch of other cars like every other street in the world. Nah. I got this. Because I'm Elon's buddy and we get each other. We're both internet smart guys. I jump down there. Seems like I jumped down there. On the tower first. On the tower first. Oh, that tower. Get schlorped. I do love my post-victory power walk. You have 1 or 2 to be safe stone sword keys on you. I'm pretty sure yes. If I were a stone sword key. What? There we go. I have 5. Easy peasy. Thanks for checking though. Oh, GPU arrived. All right. Screws needed to be tightened up because they weren't secured properly. Like that hold the heatsink on? Sounds like you got some deep aftermarket parts, but hey, if they work, they work. Glad to hear you finally got some resolution. Unintended. Org Ninja, you cannot transfer your card to someone else because that creates a headache for me. So if you want to redeem a trading card, I will mail it to you, or you can get the address and give it to me. But Because what's happened in the past is someone has been like, yeah, I want one. And then I'll give it to them and they'll be like, no, I didn't want it. So I'm not going through this song and dance unless I'm moving a card. You hear me? You hear me? So it's on you. This is your legal property as soon as the draw happens. And that's how it is on my taxes. Opjopper, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. I think I can drop down there. I'm gonna drop. Hop! Yes, the draw is a contract. Sacred vow. Pact is sealed. Come here, you dingle dong. Yes, you will love it. It will bring untold wealth and fortune upon your family. That's a Law Dog stream guarantee. Hi. Hello, weirdo. What's going on? Huh? Oh. You're gonna try to kill me. I thought we could have a nice weirdo encounter, but nope. You gotta make it like this. Fuck. Ah. No. No. Fantastic. What a fun sculpture. Yeah, let's go back and check that out again. I mean, I like this one, these little guys, but they're all so excited about the mimic tears. Oh, hey, is that a mimic? Wow. Wow, good treasure. Dang. Oh, I can't believe. He's like, wow, I can't believe it. It's great. Treasure's so good. He's right. All right, we got the mimic. With the power of the mimic, we now have 4 swords. And that's unstoppable. And this room is cool. What about checkerboard floors? Relax, villagers. You will fear the orb no longer. God damn. So fucking how is that buffered all the way? I think it's if you do the slow get up animation, it like buffers any buttons you're hitting. Way back. Have anything? I wanted to throw a knife. Beat the buffer, it only gets me killed. It's just unexpected. Like, it doesn't always work. Sometimes it ignores inputs, other times it buffers them for like a second or more. So it's just the unpredictability. Okay. Found the grace. We can bail out of here. Get to that round table hold. Upgrade our mirror. And then go beat up Moog. I gotta pee. We'll be right back. We are so back. Yeah. Hydration is coursing through me. Not stopping for anything. I don't have a glove glort. I need a 3. I might be able to, buy those. I did get a ball bearing. What for? Yes! Oh, they only sold one. Oh. Wait, no. I'm out of wounds. Listen, the recent item tabs is great and all, but maybe it doesn't need to be the first one all the time? I don't know how many I need. Oh,
It's about time I'll see you again, warrior.
that no? Oh, okay.
Greet, are you here for spirit?
I didn't have enough. That's all.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms.
The Lord's rune doesn't do anything aside from turn into
Greet.
more runes, right? Seems important. Okay. +5's pretty good, I guess. I bought too many flowers.
Back over no matter.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, good, good. Good. Oh, I can upgrade that too. Lord's rune just equals runes. Good, good, good. Good. Okay. Good, good. Very good. 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 Alright. Alright, I have the tier. I have bleedy swords that have both been upgraded. I have an upgraded flask. I have the tools. I have increased tool. Maybe I should buy a level if I can afford it. I don't think I can. At 61k? Alright, hold on. Let me go kill a couple birds. Get one more stat point. One more vigor. I don't want these runes to go to waste. Motley Lou, thanks for the sub. What swords you rocking? Uchi something and Nagi something. Big ol'. That extra. I've survived a boss fight with 8 HP, proving that every point matters. But I've put the bloody slash or whatever ashes on both of them to hopefully get some bleed procs on this guy, chunk him down closer to just dying. I'm getting better at dodging his patterns, but the faster he dies, the less I'll have to do that. And if I kill this dude, then I am prepared to enter the DLC, which unlocks in about 2 hours. Where I'm at, it takes 200,000 XP to level up, so this cheese would be a long grind. Well, I mean, that's the interesting thing about grinds, is if it's all based on an escalating numeric system, any grind is only going to be relevant at a particular phase of the game. Well, let's just toss him out. Let's see where this goes. Just toss out our buddy. How you doing there, pal? How you doing there, champ? Well, I mean, it's working. I just took a couple of shots there. It's kind of all it takes, it's just to get hit twice in a row. Yeah, I saw the mimic chipping in some bleed. Did I ever get bleed to proc though? Did it ever like squelch? I don't know that I've ever gotten that to work on this guy. But I thought I dodged that. Damn. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah, I keep forgetting if you actually dodge his fire punch that he has follow-ups to that. I wonder if I should just spam the blood slash while he's healing, and then hopefully I can get a swig off my flask before that phase starts. Because just doing basic attacks is not like I run out of stamina too fast to do anything meaningful. But I think I recover stamina between spamming blood slash or whatever it is. Bloody slash. Keep forgetting. It's not enough just to dodge that. Fuck. Shit. There's enough. Can the AI just attack infinitely if it wants to? Because some bosses seem like they have prescribed attack patterns. Other ones seem like they just kind of string together attacks until you get hit. Because if it's like, if they just get to kind of choose what they do, then that's different. I've seen insane attack strings. Okay, that makes sense. That's annoying, but it makes sense. Fuck. So there's really only specific moves that are safe to attack. Fuck. And it's random. Okay. Wow. That's interesting. So it's more like a fighting game, honestly. You got summoned for jury duty? Alright. Cool. Well, maybe you won't have to go. I had to go down to the courthouse in LA for a couple days, but I guess my thing didn't go to trial or something, so. I've never actually been on a jury yet, but I've been summoned for jury like 4 times? Oh, I thought I was dead.
Is mine and mine alone.
Okay. Get him! Get him! Whoa! Standing in it. I swear to God, man, every time that stab comes down, I wonder if they fudge the hit frames a little bit. Like some attacks also maybe hit a little before visually the thing gets there. Because it really does feel like some of these are cheating. It really feels like I'm getting tagged by stuff I shouldn't be. But of course it would feel that way. That didn't hit me? Astounding. Oh, I think I killed myself with blood slashing. Didn't I drink the physic? I guess I should probably just drink it at the beginning. Oh, no, that's not the right button. And that. I'm never gonna not get hit with that. Hell! God. I need to figure out the distance so that I can fucking hit him while he's doing his bloody rain. I hit him. Right. Alright. I thought I was far enough back. I don't know how it's so difficult to not stand in that shit. Oh, he's gonna kill me. Oh, maybe not.
is mine and mine alone.
Got far? I don't know. That phase 2 doesn't feel good. You know what it is? He holds it back and then he moves it up. So I keep thinking he's going to do the like front slash every time. I think I finally like saw what keeps fucking with me. Like so many situations where there's only one right thing to do. And that kind of sucks. Like it's starting to make it feel like an FMV fight or QTE fight. I hit circle. I did. Spammed it too much. Sure does suck to see that life bar go back up. Because I think he gets more defense in the second half. Would you say it's tough for this guy or Radon? This guy, for sure. Yes, no, I can hear the Mimic screaming a lot. It's funnier when the Mimic does it, because at least I can enjoy that being a hit that I didn't have to take. So that's the thing, like, I can punish that as long as he doesn't do that as a follow-up. And I have no idea if he's going to or not. He may do no follow-up, he may do a different follow-up. So it's like, you just have to start taking risks at some point and hope that it plays out. Hope that you kill them before they kill you. And that feels dumb. Doesn't feel good. See, I can't fucking see. Throws that shit all over. Can't. What am I supposed to do about this? All right. Well, Okay, I heard the click of the button. Like there was a click and then I got hit in the game. So I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, alright. Knocked me into blood loss. Some people consider this to be their favorite boss in the game. I guess it does feel more like a fighting game. Like it definitely feels like you're trading blows. But if they wanted it to feel like that, they could have balanced it differently. I don't know that I disagree philosophically with the approach, but I don't know. The balance is so fucked. The status effects and shit. Rad. Didn't do the thing already, so I'm missing out on a lot of DPS right now. Not to mention getting hit more. Yeah, the only thing that kind of makes it work is that you only have to win once. Like if you had to... I know speedrunners and professional Elden Ring players can probably do this reliably, but certainly the chaos of the fight would be so annoying to deal with in that circumstance. Because RNG is not a new thing, and you could just build... You'd have to like change your spec. Ah! I hit the button, but you made me fucking jump!
Is mine and mine alone.
Yeah, it does. It definitely reminds me of how, like, in Armored Core, they would design enemy movements and attacks that are outside the boundaries of the tools the game gives you to deal with them or even observe them. And yeah, I mean, like something like this could work if you had a camera that was way further out, like an MMO camera, because that's kind of what we're dealing with these giant fucking AoEs and stuff. What's interesting is he stops attacking when he hits my mimic. Like that's the end of the combo for him. Fuck you. Of course it explodes! So now every attack has like a damaging trail on it. So I guess it's like it's not enough to dodge the attack now. You can't even stay in the arc of it. So every single dodge has to be exactly the right angle. And you have to know that before it happens. Otherwise you just die. Alright. Drinking routine. That hit me. What the fuck? Really? Really? He puts that down after every attack now. Okay. That sucks. God, that sucks so bad. Because now there's just like a bunch of extra randomness. There's a bunch of like stuff that I can't control about where AoEs are, things that I won't be able to see, directions that I'll have to dodge, and I'll have no choice, but it'll be on to damaging AoE and I'll die. So there will be like, there's so much about that I can't control and it's so bad. And yeah, that really raises questions about the kind of experience this boss fight was supposed to be. It does feel like, rather than like kind of intelligently plotting something out, they just threw a bunch of bad sounding shit together. And it's bad. It's definitely bad. And it was like, it's bad and people can beat it. Those are the only two like really qualifying factors, it seems. It's the faster one. Kind of not cool that they're making people do this to play the expansion. That kind of sucks. It's kind of a bad thing. I hope people know that. Man, I really hope nobody gets tricked. Right, it explodes. It's not enough to dodge at all. The fuck, man? If he does that attack, I can't be close to him. So now there's even fewer things I can punish. I'm gonna get hit again. Is that different than the normal one? Or he stabs the ground and then explodes? Seems like I can get... Okay, that thrust is pretty easy to dodge. Well.
Is mine and mine alone.
This whole game is hard. It's FromSoft lol. That's reductive. And also there's different ways to do hard. All right, time for a gamer stretch. Okay. All right. I did it. Stretched, I centered, I relaxed. No, Morgie, I'm telling you why this fight is different. And it's not just because other fights were easier. But you know, it's build dependent. I am intentionally playing with dumb shit. Oh right, that was that one. I thought it was the other one. Oh, I thought it was this one. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Oh, it's fine. Oh, too early. I like how he put down the AoE perfectly. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, yeah, whatever. Why not? Why not Elden Ring? I need to figure out like when the AoE is active and when it's not. Or excuse, like the bleed debuff on the ground. Because the little flamies are a pretty good indication, but like really I need to know exactly when they turn off. And it's kind of hard to tell. There's an item that trivializes this fight. Is it the shackles? Oh, I dodged it. Ah. Okay, I swear to God I was in the startup of a dodge. Is it just me? I love the like 720-degree pirouette they do whenever they have to like track you in a weird circle. All right. Fuck me for trying to get in close and do damage. I need to end the fight at some point. I have to wait for him to come all the way over here, basically. Okay, I can't do two. Nope, too early. Yeah, I didn't think it would be that's super useful. You get like one damaging phase out of it, which, you know, if I proc a bleed, that's somewhat meaningful, but I don't think I've gotten like one attack string away from death yet, which is kind of where I start to think like, okay, maybe the math can add up, which honestly is the fun way of doing these fights. And yeah, I guess the strength of Elden Ring. You couldn't see the start of the dodge at animation quarter speed. Oh, okay, Celigrim. Well, thank you for the Thank you for the research. It might be my eyes playing tricks on me. 'Cause yeah, I swear to God, I saw like my dude start to hop in the corner of my eye. But maybe that's just streamer rage. Ha 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 ha. Bro! Fun when it's not me. You're gonna let me heal? He did. Thought I was rolling deep enough. Like, I guess I could have rolled forward, but he just threw down a whole AoE in front of me, and then the camera pitched up just to look at him. So like, that's where it's bad. There was one right decision to make, and I didn't have the information to make it. Maybe game sense would have gotten me there, of just knowing how big those AoEs are and how big the arena is. Oh yeah, maybe summon Mimic at phase 2. That's not a bad idea. I can try that. Mimic's gonna die pretty fast in phase 2 though, because Mimic doesn't know how to avoid those AoEs. Foolish. Cool. Okay, well, I still got the heals. Rad. There's no end to Miyazaki's depravity. Oh, I get the double. I get hit twice. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Because the pull-out explosion thing doesn't double tap you on normal. Maybe I got up too fast. Maybe if you don't hit buttons. Okay. Yeah, I'll try just beating his ass. And then wait till second to Mimic tier. Fast one. Well, it's one of the fast ones, actually. Some extra girthy hit frames sometimes. Okay, well that one hit. That one hit. Yeah, I'm shocked at how that fucking stab to the ground gets me every time. Every time. I can stagger him. I don't know if, I guess the blood, it's like his blood proc better than the critical hit, and I think it is. I think I need the mimic tier to get the blood to, too early. Too late. Just shitty. Shitty again. Shitty again. Okay. 4 troll moves right in a row. Ah. Oh. 420 East Coast. Try more jump attacks. Absolutely not. When I can't see the floor and I can't control where I'm going, and he just hits me out of the air every time. Are you crazy? You crazy? You bananas? How am I standing in it already? God, I don't care.
Is mine.
Dude.
Mine alone.
Those AoEs suck. How are they so big? Weepies, are you convinced that there is a better talisman than the jumping attack one that I have that I could use? Sure that? You got that data? You got that printout? You got the logs? I don't think I have anything that would actually be fitting here. I have like 5 or 6, not many really. Sucks so bad. Such bullshit, man. He spun around in the middle of a combo to tag me once. Yeah, those AoEs are the worst. Maybe I just I wonder if just slapping on whatever Asher Ward gives me the best damage scaling is the play. Too early. Oh, wow. Look at that. Sometimes does that. swear to God, it looks like he's stabbing me out of my roll every time. Every time. I guess I'm just not hitting it fast enough. I'm just not hitting it fast enough. Also, I don't know that the recovering endurance faster thing is doing me a whole lot of good here, because I'm still just running out a lot, and I have to wait. Doesn't feel like it's saving me any DPS. I might swap that out with Dex. What the fuck? Oh.
Is mine and mine alone.
I am hitting that circle. Maybe I should, like, do it closer to the mic, so that the audible click of the button going down can be heard with clear resonance before I get stabbed. Has anyone done the math? How many frames of startup is there on the roll? God, right off the bat. He's got a move where he can throw shit in a arc or throw it in a line. He often does the arc, but if he does the line and I roll into it, I get fucked. And I don't know what to do about that. I don't care about how long it lasts. Oops, swag. Is there a window after you hit B and the game recognizes that you hit B that you can still get hit? Or do your iframes start immediately? Follow up. Like, this fire doesn't count. Like, that one's faster, too. Okay, he does sling his arm back when he... I hope I'm fucked. Started holding B2. Oh, you didn't roll because you were out of stamina. That might be why I'm not rolling sometimes. Yeah, because I haven't really been looking at that. So all the times I've been frustrated at my lack of rolls may have just been because I was out of stamina. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm gonna get hit. No. I was thinking about anything other than the timing of that exact move, so it hit me. Still fucking hit me. God, I hate it so much. And not in a fun way. Not in a like, ah, you scamp. Ugh. I was curious if I can get away with additional hits somewhere. Using... In that case, using the Blood Slash might be the better DPS. Because then I might always have... Then I'll always have something in the tank. I'll have to keep a look on it, though. Once I slurp a big hit, I'll dart upwards to my stamina and see if it's out. Because that might be something I can retool. Or just changing the way that I attack or try to dodge stuff. So much, bro. I really hate it. I don't want to have hate in my heart. All right.
Is mine and mine alone.
I should just use the mimic. Maybe? I guess it's good for training the pattern. Take a food break here in a minute. I have 90 minutes to beat Moog. Down to the wire here. That's so often the last hit. I need to keep remembering that that is not the case then. Let's step over here. Fuck. Here he comes. Here he comes. Worlds don't have startup frames, but there is an input queue delay. Yeah, he seems to kind of do a backstep that seems a little free, if I can catch him with something. Oh. God, that timing is so tight. Gotta dodge in. Dude. Can't see. Can't see. You fucking knock me into an AoE and then shove me into the corner and then have him just sit on my face while I die. Yeah, some of the stuff in Armored Core is worse. That's true. That's true. This at least runs well. You can visually parse it. Well, maybe if I have the tear out, I can kill him extra fast. I see it though. I'm starting to see it. God, it's a pain in the ass. Like, it's just, you have to... It's like a numbers game. It becomes more about probability than it becomes about skill. Which I guess victory is the intersection of those things, but... It definitely feels like the randomness of a traditional RPG system is baked into the chaos of the encounter. You don't need critical hits, because the only critical hit you get is this. It's him getting stuck in this... is actually really good. The more that bleed procs on somebody, are they more resistant to it in the future? Because it seems like I get the first one pretty fast, and then the rest just don't ever happen. What the f- I clicked the stick. Okay, so I should just do damage instead of trying to stack bleed. Of course the explosion's that big. Fuck! God, bitch! Fucking bitch fight! Leaving these AoEs everywhere. Hold on, I'm gonna change the thingies in my swords. Changing them. Changing my ashes. I'm just gonna go with whatever maximizes damage in my offhand, and then yeah, either unsheath or the dash, the main. That's part of it, is like if you're just playing the odds, then you just have to maximize your odds. Like one of these, probably. Somebody said a keen... Oh, they're all just called... I see. Indeed. So yeah, that's 359 versus 285. Can you pick? Oh, I see. You can pick scaling. That has better scaling by default, which is interesting. On top of, well, I guess it's already keen. Yeah, that gives me, oh, this gives me an even higher base. Yeah, because I had it on blood. Okay. Yeah, that gives me a physical power of 201. How come that increases the base damage of the sword? If I go keen, it's 184 plus 174. Do I not have Unsheath? Or is Unsheath just no ash? No, it's 404 and 359. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, it's just a part of that sword. Okay. Ash's quick step? Oh, it's not. Thanks, though. Thanks for the backseat. Yeah, no, I put it on my offhand. Hey, I gotta take my victories where I can get them, okay? Actualizing chat is the only thing I got going for me right now. So now, if I just have the numbers, I can, hopefully he gets distracted doing that blood thingy against my tier, and then I just stab him to death. Simple. Simple as. Let's see how that damage stacks up. Also, I guess I could put coatings on my swords. I haven't really looked at that yet. Yeah, that's like, it's like 25% more damage, I think. I always think he's done. Lights Army, I'm glad my suffering is enjoyable. It would not be fun if people weren't having fun. But if me getting ground up by this dude is entertaining, then that's awesome. Because I'm having a good time too, believe it or not, even though I'm complaining about it. Still glad it's here. I'm still gonna kill him. Great. I like that though. Good start. Shit. lets me heal. Known to happen. Do that over there where I can't reliably damage you. Rude. Of course, it's not that. Ah! I reminded him that he had that move. All right.
Is mine and mine alone.
Okay. Yeah, I noticed the damage increase for sure. Blood Slash did a lot of damage. I never really did a move or a run where I only tried to use that and just heal back all the health, but oh no. Forgot. Thought I could do it. I guess when he's backing away, that's when I can get him with the dash. Now that I've got one. Got me. Not like that. What a jerk. He put down the AoE right before he started doing that. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Yeah, right. I forgot. Can't be in front of him. What a jerk. You're a real jerk. Always got to be some bullshit, doesn't it? Doesn't he know I have 2 swords? Like he doesn't even care. He tricked me. There is a range on that. What? Some really breathtaking hits going on there. I don't know. I might as well get to the second phase. I don't think I'm clearly dying on the first phase still a lot. And furthermore, I don't think it's possible to not die on the first phase with how bullshit this boss is, so might as well do the things that get me closer to victory. Okay, so it is different. Sometimes he spikes into the ground and explodes. Other times he just slashes. Oh. Nope. Didn't reach. Fuck you. Blood loss. I'm out of heals. Throw in a line. Okay, let's try it. Ha! Yes!
Gaming.
So I saw like 3 lucky things that all happened in that attempt to make that work. But I'll take it. Who cares? That's the thing. You just keep shooting the dice. Did I get 420,000 runes? That's dank. Barf step. Thank you for this. Thank you for the cheer. That's pretty dank. Ah, hands are a little shaky. Look at that. Oh. Now, granted, I'm coming off of a migraine too, so I got weird brain right now. But I did it. Yeah, it's I guess, you know, a long time ago, I was remarking about design that is meant to troll people who are familiar with a certain kind of design. And that's absolutely what that is. That is a boss fight meant to be interesting to people that are bored with Souls-like boss fights. So I kind of get it. And I guess, ostensibly, that's the exact audience you're catering to with the DLC. So, even still. Any tips for thousands of people fighting this guy? Don't think about it like a normal boss fight, I guess. You really are rolling the dice. So instead of thinking about what works, think about what tends to work. And think about how you can combine as many things that tend to work as you can. And that's kind of it. There is no, well, I shouldn't say that. There is absolutely a way to master that. But that's, I don't think, the intended goal for any player. It's more to just, like, put as much wind at your back as you can. I guess at that point in the game, too, maybe they, it sounds like Street Fighter. That encounter felt like a fighting game. Felt like a fighting game playing against a human opponent, which is kind of interesting, I guess. And not necessarily the kind of encounter that I like in a game like this. I go to PvE so I don't have to do that. Did you get the grace? I'm pretty sure I did. I stepped on it. Hold on a minute. Oh boy, a lot of people are being very generous. Thank you. Crentist gigantified an emote of what appears to be Principal Skinner twerking, so that's important. Barfstep, thanks for the cheer. Doolard, thanks for gifting a sub. Yeah, I gotta spend all these. Gotta spend all these souls. Shadow, thanks for gifting 5 subs. Ooh. Miss Bianca, thank you for the cheer. Digital Melancholy, thank you for gifting a sub. This has kicked off a hype train, which is pretty well timed. Gandhi of War, thanks for the sub. And Whiskey Jojo, thanks for the cheer. You can sub, gift, or use bits to get to the next level. Well, if you feel like it. Let's just do that. That thick health bar. That long string of ketchup. Yeah, like at the end, if anything had gone, well, it's obvious to say now, but if anything had gone the other way, I'd be dead. And who knows how many more attempts it would take? Genuinely, who knows? Ideally, if you master a boss encounter in something like this, you can just turn around and do it again. But yeah, endurance and a bit of mind. I agree. I need endurance. I'm starting to run out. I'll start putting points in that. A little dash of mind would be nice. I don't know if I'd say the fight is a dice roll. Something like the magma worms and ulcerated tree spirits who are bigger than most rooms are actually die roll enemies because you can't visually perceive what move they're throwing out. Yeah, no, I've fought some of the ulcerated bastards, and yeah, they just flop all over the room. And the camera jerks around so wildly that yeah, it is just sort of a it's a washing machine and you hope that you're alive when everything else is dead. It's not that bad, but there are elements of that there. There we go. Immediately died. Well, at least I spent my my things. White Buffalo, thank you for the sub. All right, where's the door? Where's the DLC door? The egg? Oh, that's where the DLC starts? Oh. Okay. Okay, well. We're all back there? Looks like the hand is like, you know the cup you do when you walk out of the shower and you have to cross your apartment because you don't have any toilet paper or whatever? Or the window blinds are open, but the drawstring is like on the other side of the window. You just cup. You just cup it on. You waddle. Protect your modesty. Burning Apollo 4. Powerful name. Thanks for gifting a sub. A little junk cup. But it definitely felt like, I mean, there have been like Souls encounters in the past that have sort of variable combos or attacks that string together, but usually there is some predictability to it, and as a result, there is some predictable punishability to it. That still exists, I guess, and I suppose that, with my particular build, or with any build that has slow attacks, that's kind of where the fight breaks down, as if nothing is punishable, or only one or two things that can randomly appear are punishable. But then the things that can randomly appear after them make them not punishable, so that's when it gets mean. That's when luck is involved. The only way it's not luck is if you know the specific setups to do specific damage absolutely safely every time. And I'm sure that still exists, especially if you change your build around. But it does make the most expedient victory. Oh! The one that happens with like successful risky calls, which again, it's kind of reductive to say that that's what fighting games are, but sometimes that's what fighting games are. It's like poker. I guess if you average it out, this more skilled player is going to win more often. The Smash Brothers phenomenon, Mario Kart. Invest more in the jumping attack. Really good for dual wielding katanas and you have a talisman for it. I don't know what you mean by investing. Do you mean just do it more? Because I'm already doing it a lot. I mostly do it on smaller enemies though, because it is not safe or easy to do against bosses. Rawr. I think the jump attack has specific properties. I'm able to do normal damage to like hardened foes with it. I can't move. The box was weird. I forgot that this one stuns these dudes. Soft-brained idiots. He's gonna splort in a minute. I'm not standing in front. Dude, just standing there still. All right, well, did it with an hour to spare. Shadow of the Erdtree, ready. Ow! What the fuck? Boing? What did that sound? That's cool. Oh, thank you, Teuton. No, it's, I originally had wanted to fumble my way to being DLC ready on my own, but that clearly was not going to happen, so... It was due to the expert guidance of chat. Ooh. That made this happen. Made me DLC ready. Not to mention the patience. Most gameplay nudges were appropriate and good-spirited. Alright, so now what do I... Let's see here. Now what do I do? Now I get to have fun. Now I get to have fun playing Elden Ring. Oh yeah, I was looking around for, seeds and tears to upgrade my flasks. I do have, but I want to go here. I don't think you can go there yet. But I still want to go check it out. Millennia? I don't have either of the thingies to go, but, I guess... Empower those great runes in the Divine Tower? Power them. Is that the underground place I was just at? Like lighting those fires so I can go fight the spirit down there? I have to unlock Millennia first. You need to get the two medallions for her elevator, right? I don't even know where one of them is. Powers let you equip a great rune. I don't know where that is. I don't know where that is. Go to tower. Oh. That one. Ah, that's Ronnie's quest. Okay. I don't remember where Ronnie is. Oh, to bread. Empower Mogzarine, you gotta go to a little tower thing. The right of the Erdtree canopy on the map. Like over there somewheres. Means I have to go through this whole thing, right? Oh, maybe that's where I go. It'll be a cakewalk now, right? Now that I got all these bones. Actually, let's get extra cheeky and crank that frame rate. Actually, that won't matter to anyone in chat. No one will see any frames but me. So maybe I shouldn't risk it. Man. Would you be level 150 for the DLC? I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I got all the stats where it counts. I don't see beating, like, yeah, 90 is probably the minimum to have a shot at Moog. It was not statistically easy for me, and I had chat giving me tips. So, I just think about John Q Gamer alone in their living room. Yeah, Gweepies, I wonder about that. People that have the New Game Plus mega leveled builds. Hopefully that doesn't just invalidate the DLC. Part of me, like... We'll see when we get there. There's no reason in speculating early, I guess. But it sure wouldn't surprise me if the DLC is just a bunch of hyper-broken shit. Because, kind of like how Steph was talking about hot sauce yesterday. There are people who are burned out on FromSoft hot sauce. And maybe they need the extra spicy nuclear... ass burn, cold sweats kind of spice. That's the only thing that's interesting to them anymore. It's the only thing that has any flavor. Yeah, this fucking dude. Yeah, I remember him. I remember his ass. You better believe I'm sprinting right for him. I'm gonna put a sword in that neck. Hey, fucker. Ow. don't remember where he runs after that. Would not be a great move for how mainstream this game has become. Yeah, I mean, FromSoft doesn't seem to adapt their output to what they perceive market expectation would be, which is to say, make it really soft and simple. I thought that that might be the case with Elden Ring, or sorry, with Armored Core 6. I was like, oh man, if they make Armored Core 6 a baby game because they sold Elden Ring numbers and now they have to sell Elden Ring numbers. But no, I don't think so. I think they're still weird little guys, which is great. I was worried that Elden Ring's success would change their output as a company, as it does to practically every developer that hits success of that scale. But no, I don't think they're worried about alienating players, because players have always come to them so far. So I don't think they've seen any reason to like change their production philosophy. I may be reading into it a bit much. You know, all I have is the games to go by. But it does worry me that some people might put down money on the expansion and like expect that you can just play it because it's an expansion and that's how it always works, only to find out you've got to do some like end game shit. So maybe there's a warning on the store page or something that like this is considered post end game content. If you didn't finish Elden Ring, may not be for you. All right, get fucked. Fucked. It was nice to just be able to heal through that. It's gonna kick off some lovely discourse though. If like parts of the DLC are actually like mega bullshit hard, it'll kick off an interesting discourse of difficulty again. Maybe people will be able to articulate the aspects of difficulty they like, aside from hard equal good. Yeah. I even saw some people were already dunking on Eurogamer's review for trying to make that distinction. That like some of the challenges in the DLC are a little ridiculous. Like to the not fun degree. But that's just blood in the water for the real gamers. That's when you show up and tell them to get good. Eh. We beat Moog! Zabumafu. He's down. That's true, Captain. Yeah, you can always out-level an encounter or go somewhere else and find better gear. My tendency to fixate is not my friend in a lot of those situations. I do think it's a bit rough, though, specifically for the DLC, to have that level of homework, potential homework, in front of the player who may not have gotten that far or even wanted to play those kinds of boss fights. But I guess if that's all that's in the, if that's what the DLC is, then it's best that people know early, I guess. There's a reason to come up here, right? Gamers will never forgive journalists for getting to play video games for a living. I swear that is part of it. Honestly, though, I think there is the bigger unrest, I think, is when dude bro gamers looked around and realized that they weren't really being spoken for by the folks that ostensibly had the ear of the games industry or were considered the bigger voices. So, ironically, instead of being about ethics and games journalism, it was more like we want broy white dudes back in games journalism. And that's how Machinima started. Oh. Not really, but yeah, Barstool Gaming. Hey, I'm not complaining. But yeah, I can definitely see how, like, certain types of articles just simply do not speak to the audience that used to consider themselves the core of games culture. I'll never not think about. To me, like, I think everybody has their pinnacle game journalist, nose in the air, pseudo intellectual wank. I'm sure I produced my fair share of them, but to me it was the Polygon preview for Rock Band 4, because it was about a dude like trying to write this gonzo journalism, Hunter S. Thompson style sardonic observation piece about the state of games marketing, while he admitted to just like standing on a rooftop and eating a bunch of snacks and just being so over it all and just being like, eh. And I was just like, man, that is the last person that I ever want to hear from about Rock Band. And I'm annoyed that any outlet thought that this was like decent or that this was good. Like, if you're gonna have that attitude, you have to at least be a superb writer. But they weren't. So, I was like, boy, way to make this about yourself. But I guess at least they tried to shoot for something. I don't know. Not my style, not my speed. People try to do smug, few can pull it off. Yeah, I agree. Stephanie Sterling is a good smug. I saw that hole. Should I try to jump into it? Maybe I should try to jump into it. Ah! That was the wrong jump. Ragna, thanks for the sub. Just looked at the PlayStation Store over on the app. They do not mention any requirement other than having to own the base game. Surely there's to be a pop-up once the DLC is live? How did Dark Souls 2 do it? That's interesting. Should update the title. I should update the title. You're right. It's water, right? Found the hands! But you can also summon, that's true. I thought, there's no way they're gonna put enemies on the wall above a pit, right? The enemies are there to telegraph to me that it's safe. Why would there be enemies there? Unfortunate. Yeah, that's true. The Dark Souls, the Painted World, well, Painted World was the DLC, right? Yeah, the Dark Souls DLC was not easy to find. I mean, I guess that kind of fits with the Dark Souls mentality of exploration and discovery, sort of relying on the communication. Oh shit. Oh, relying on and assuming that internet communication will be behind your game. Always an interesting. Yes, Zed, I have played through this game before. I finished it back when it came out. I didn't get all the endings though. Didn't do everything in the game. Excuse me. In terms of balance, it does make me feel a little bit like Doom Eternal. I feel like in a linear game like that, it's a little more expected that the DLC is an extension onto the end of the game, even though linear games honestly kind of rarely do that. Oh, I meant the specific part. Yes, I have done this area before. So you may have seen me play it before, yeah. I tend to make the exact same mistakes too, which is kind of scary, but... Safe after you flip the map upside down. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll get there. I was regretting stating the DLC and if it's communicated somehow. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you for looking that up. That's, I would be pissed if I bought the DLC and sat down to play it and it was like, it wasn't just a new area to go to, or like I can just go right there. That's kind of the expectation with an open world game, I think. You can just give somebody a new teleport point and then you're on your way. But no, the idea that you have to like beat a boss that you fully may not even find your first playthrough, because I didn't. I guess I have no idea how explicitly all those quests and stuff are signposted, but oh yeah, that's a little weird. That's a little funky. I wonder why they chose to do that. Is there oh, I've gotten ads from FromSoft saying to beat Moog. Ah, okay. Interesting. That's quite interesting. Well, I guess part of me also empathizes with another possible terrible situation, which is that you spent $40 on DLC, didn't know you had to beat Moog, start looking into fighting Moog, and then once you get to the boss fight, you like get frustrated because all you want to do is see the new thing you bought, and you're stuck at the door, man. Let's see here. For Moog's area, the only entrances are either the quest we pointed you to, or there's a little portal on the other hidden mountain path you didn't find the first time through. So you can warp there like right at the beginning and accidentally be there. Or at least it's not Millennia. Yeah, I guess at least it's not Millennia. Although some people were saying that, well, I don't know. What does chat think? Is Millennia harder than Moog? That's what the summoning is for? Yeah, I guess if you always get a... I guess that's part of the randomness of it too, right? Shoot the dice on rolling somebody? Or on recruiting somebody? Am I in offline mode or not? How do you tell? Because I would like to be in online mode for the DLC. Millennia's harder.
Tarnished, smoldering with that wretched flame of ambition.
Okay. Forced me to respec to beat her. Settings in multiple. Let me back it out first. This is a surprise reveal of the new characters from Shadow of the Erdtree. That's Skrongus, and then we have Melunia. Yep. They're going to be giving you quests and stuff. I look forward to that. Oh, it didn't run easy anti-cheat. Shit. Using DLC as a chance to play through with a new build. That's kind of what I did, yeah. I didn't pick up my save from a long time ago. Inappropriate activity detected. I guess that would not work. Oh, okay, it's still that. Okay. So let's toggle. Enabled. Okay. I mean, so that specifically, Queefer Sutherland's, I don't know if you're still around, but that notification specifically talks about using flawless widescreen. I don't know about that. That's concerning. Have you been banned? Have you been banned from Elden Ring? Well, the game launched. That's good. Are you by chance not wearing pants? This is real truth, not wearing pants. Yashka Biceps, what do you mean this isn't lookatmyasshole.com? It is, clearly. Where have you been? clearly not going to look at my asshole. Excuse me. https:// www.lookatmyasshole.com. No, I think it's sellmysemen.com. Hey, it loaded. Nice. Now I got online. I can summon whoever I want. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking too rigidly in playing the game in offline mode. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how the internet online connectivity is seen as sort of the hook that makes the game playable in a number of levels. One is that you can summon overpowered players to play the game for you, and then another is that you can look at guides and have people give you tips. Just the tips. What websites do you own again? I have LawrenceSonntag.pro, which I think goes to my portfolio. Because I was kind of hoping before quarantine happened that people would hire me to do production work or performance work. I got a little bit of that work, but yeah, quarantine basically killed all of that and then shored it all up with the people who like had legacies in that business. So, yeah, there's that. I don't think I have big booty lovers anymore. But I think right now, well, let me look it up. Is JokerizeMyHoles.com available? I'd have to check. The last one I was looking at was Pokemon.gay. I don't think the world's ready for that yet. I don't think we're progressive enough. So I gotta sit on that for a while. Although I think merely by looking it up, I probably made the price go up. Let's see here. I have lawdog.tv, lawdog.tv. I also have lawdawg.tv. I did get Do I Have This Game Already? Because I wanted to build a website that like could automatically tell you if you had access to a game through any subscription service. Maybe I'll get around to that someday. I didn't remember that I got this. When did I register pissorpoo.com? I mean, I'm happy that I did. Don't get me wrong. Fantastic. Fantastic. That's a good get. Good get for me. Go anywhere, or is it just parked? Oh, right. That's right. It goes to brought you this thing. I had to nab that because we mentioned it in a video, and I was like, ugh, I don't want somebody to grab that and have it go somewhere weird. Where do you check all this? I register domains with GoDaddy. It's stupid, but I do. There's probably a cheaper, like, minimalistic service, a bunch of like folksy European folks running it. It's mostly p.com. Now that's a website. Oh. A lot of good websites here. A lot of good ones. Yeah, registrars are shit. They provide very, very, very basic services and somehow charge people annually for it. But I don't want to think about it, so there we are. And I've never looked into like registering a domain manually or directly. I don't even know if you can do that. You can like fill out a form and mail it into the Global Internet Council. can't? Okay. Well, there you go. I thought about trying to get quintessentialgamer.com, but that's really hard to spell. There's a boss right up here if you set it to nighttime. Okay. Is it just out on the street? Hanging out? Gamermoment.com. That would be a good name for a new, like, editorial coverage thing. We don't need min-max. We don't need second wind. We need gamer moments. 'Cause that's what it's all about. Schwinked him. Ah. Big boy. I've seen these attacks. His face. Get to his face. And get to his... Oh, his tummy? Yes. All sensations pass through the tummy. Found a native Windows utility to put windows in specific places. Ow! Fancy zones. So like a window with a certain name or a certain class ID will always be in a particular spot or open in a particular place. Okay. I'll take a look. I'm super hesitant to bolt extra things onto or into Windows at the OS layer because that shit, I don't know, it rarely, these days it rarely stands unmolested through various Windows updates. Oh, there's a church there. Wait, no, that's not a church. Kind of looked like one. Yeah, I'll check it out. Also, like, yeah, Power Toys is from Microsoft. I know Power Toys is alright. Most people refer to that in development settings and stuff. So I need to check into Power Toys. If it's from Microsoft, then it's probably fine. Which is to say that things, like, that's not what makes it fine. More like it won't immediately fuck up Windows and then be impossible to uninstall. Ow! Why is it doing that? Gotta bait the rune bearer? Really? have to make the bear smash it? Oh. Oh, wow. Huh. I didn't know that monsters could interact with the environment that way. Looks inviting. All these fuckers. Bleh. Ugly little bitches. Can't help but love them though. So ugly they've wrapped back around to being adorable. Maybe it's just pity? Hard to tell. Classic basilisks, yeah. See its teeth. Oh, what? It puts your fucking... That's lame. Yeah, it's the big stupid eyes. Gonna survive the IP switch. Yeah, basilisks and patches. That's what we got. Oh, come on. Hate this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, that's that then. Oh, it doesn't go into the middle. Okay. Does that make sense? Great. Great. That's great. Oh. Path on this one. Why do I keep hopping back when I stand up? It's like buffering a long bee. I don't know how big the DLC is. I can check. Oh, here, let's see if the Steam overlay says anything. Great. Oh, there's a nice little size portion just for that. I think it'd probably stay on the store page, maybe? It was 48 gigs? Okay. Okay, time to first try whatever the hell this is. Because I got my tier. Oh, damn. That's not easy. All right, when it comes to runes, correct me if I'm wrong, but like you can die multiple times and they don't go away, right? Or do you always have to pick up the last death? Does it still work like that? Ooh, and Dookie. Thanks for the sub. Here it comes. Oh, you always gotta pick him up? All right. What the fuck? What the fuck? I love how, like, yeah, that stomp and slash is so specifically timed to double fuck you. Thanks. Damn it. Well, I guess I might as well do this now. I can try to summon somebody. And I can't remember how this works either. Do you have to use one of these every time you die? See summon signs? I don't see no summon sign. What the fuck, dude? Give me a minute. God damn. Do the mimic to you? As you use the summon thing. I thought you could do a... Ugh. Both of these dudes have like trolley fucking hit strings. I don't know either of them. Oh, this is like the last thing I want to do right now. Is another one of these fucking fights. You have to use it for each time you die. They have to be near your level and weapon level, or just use a password. Yeah, that sucks. That's why summoning isn't always the get out of jail free card. Where the fuck are my... why are they back there? Leva, thanks for the sub. My dude still hasn't aggroed either of them. There we go. Forgot that he did that. That's cool. Very cool. Very, very cool. Super cool. Well, it's 15 minutes theoretically until the DLC unlocks. And I need to eat food. But I also want to kill these fuckers. So it's a tough call. I'm at the Stizzy. Oh, be careful. Stizzy's got chemicals. It was found in an LA Times expose. Ah, you bitch. You're a cunt. Fuck you. Fuck you. Man. Trolling fucking shit. I hate it so much. I specifically didn't fight this guy because I remembered how shitty he was. And now there's 2 of them. Assholes. There's probably gonna be like 5. There's gonna be 5 in the DLC. It's gonna be the first encounter. It's gonna be the second room you go into. And they all have fire swords for some reason. Heal! Ugh. Oh, I lost my runes too. Alright, well, that makes sense. Again, with the like, we've specifically timed this attack out to make sure that it hits every player who tries to heal. Never will the player understand the safety of healing in our game. You can't jump it. Of course, there's a follow-up. I'm in the corner. Oh, he does a little... Oh, he does a double tail. Oh, he does a double tail. What if I just did a brand new move? What if I did an extra little dash to fuck you up? Get fucked. Get fucking fucked. There. Uh-oh. Yeah, he gets all new moves too, just for fun. Just because that's fun. Okay, break time. Time for food. I'll be back soon. Here it comes. Easy anti-cheat is here to validate all of the freshly arrived pixels. They say they turned off the flashbang, but this shit still happens, so I don't know why. I mean, the Bandai Namco logo is not full screen wide anymore, but you still get the bonus one at the beginning. That could be modded out, I'm sure. With handy-dandy mods that only ever increase my enjoyment of the game. Yes, Andy, thank you very much for the raid and the sub. Appreciate you. It's time to Elden this ring. It's time. Time to press any button. To log into the Elden Ring game server. Shadow of the Erdtree. It says it. It says that because #disclosure. I was provided a copy of this game from Green Man Gaming. So you can use the GMG command. Because they are selling Shadow of the Erdtree. Ooh. They're selling Shadow of the Erdtree at 18% off. So consider that for some savings. Bullshit. Damn it. I have to leave. I have to leave or I can just kill these guys. I'm just gonna kill them. I'm just gonna kill them. It'll be faster to kill them. Naturally. This is not Shadow of the Erdtree. Not yet, anyway. Look at that. Doesn't save. Still not saved. Oh. I couldn't do two. I don't know if it's ever safe to do 2 heals against him. Maybe I just run out. Maybe I just run out. Why do they do this? Oh, I guess I could have just gone back to the last shrine there. That would have been easier. All right, well, one more attempt then. Why do they make it so you can't travel out while you're in a dungeon? Maybe it's like a content streaming issue. This is the run. We know this is the one. What are you doing? Oh, fucking shit. What the hell was that? Yeah. You need to finish the dungeon to fast travel. That is a factual statement, yes. I want to kill him, though. Doesn't address my question at all. Which is why. We have observed the nature of things properly. We have seen its shape, beheld its form. You missed. There we go. Do I outrange somebody for the first time in my life? I think my tear just died though. Oh, that's satisfying, but also trademark Elden Ring. Got a stagger. Didn't get the execute. Ugh. And now his buddy's here. Pinned to the wall. Trapped in darkness. Imagine if I'd gotten that critical, though. And then I would have gotten the follow-up attacks, too. But instead, I just got an R1 slash. What does it mean when you don't get the execution animation? Does it mean you were standing in the wrong spot? I haven't tried the mods with the DLC working. I mean, it wasn't not working before. I guess it wasn't working before, but you know what I mean. That's fun. Yeah, I feel like if I can kill one of them while the tier's out, I'll be fine. Or your backstab window was passed? Yeah, I almost wish there was different feedback for those two things. Or just maybe more explicit feedback about when the backstab window is open and when it's closed. Yeah. That's the one. Takes way less damage when he's dragon activated. Get up. Nope. God! Couldn't you have just dodged? Couldn't you have just dodged? Did you just have to stand there and get hit twice in a row? You could have just dodged the second attack, and then we would have been fine. Oh, but no, you just had to sit there and get hit. Again. Nope. Thought I had another one. God, he keeps using all these fucking chase down moves. All right. That's that then. Fuck off, man. It's always the last pixel, the most bullshit. Like, it does so much less damage. I guess his resistances change? When do you want me to heal? Game? What's your idea about how that ought to go? Fucking shit. Little spike on the end keeps getting me. I guess that's the other thing. The other thing that makes it almost feel like more like you're playing PC players, or human players, I should say, is that they get away with shit like that. Like the 1 pixel just nicked you, and so you get completely fucked. They know how to get that 1 pixel on you. I know. All right, bitch. Didn't see his feet. Getting ends with that dash. Oh, I almost just got away with it. It's also just kind of annoying getting knocked down all the time. Seeing your dude constantly flop around. Fuck. M. Hicks. Hello. And thank you for the sub. That's the thing, is like, that's when it starts to get more RNG. Is like the safer the patterns that the enemy gives you, the quicker you can kill them. Which, the length of survival of your tier is very important too. So if your tier stays alive for a long time, that's also pretty variable. I thought that was Fortnite, huh? Hey, that's sad. Hicks, thank you for the sub. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it though. Was that the joke? I think that might have been the joke. Breathtaking. Simply stunning. Fuck. Like it keeps knocking you back. God, it's so annoying. You have to dodge through like 3 things just to get on the inside and do damage. Yeah, this is done. When there's 2, it's just over. Yeah, it's less like, it's not that I can't, it's not taking hits that's the problem. It's that I'm missing every possible damage window. Because that's the only way this fight can work, is if I kill this dude and then still have some time left. Because if they both get on me, that's it. The fight's over. Maybe I can get them to stack and then hit both of them and then run away, but boy, that doesn't feel likely. Wrong button. it does have a maximum range. I don't know how I killed him before. With the amount of like damage resistance he suddenly picks up in the second phase after he activates. Maybe I could go after the mace guy first. I have the DLC. DLC's right there. All right, last attempt. Come back later and fight these guys. I need to forget that, like, that's the other thing about Elden Ring, is I need to forget that every challenge is crafted to be fun or interesting. Some of them are just bullshit, and they're intended to be solved with bullshit. Like, you're supposed to have overpowered stuff. Oh, it's different. He has two different moves where he stomps the ground? Dude, I'm so tired of this. I'm just so tired of this. This is so annoying. This DLC is gonna be real fun. Okay, well, that's good. Good start. Ugh, God, I swear to God, that was faster. What the fuck? Dude. You can take one step and poke me from that far away that fast. There we go. Okay. He gets like a magic foot. It's like squirts out and then he gets amazing range. Okay. Wrong button. Nope. Everything is fucking timed perfectly to be maximum shit troll. Great. Great. See what I mean? Even the two dudes have like perfectly trolly-ass interwoven. Haven't seen this shit before. Fuck you, dude. Man, ugh, it's so angry. All right, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you, From Software. Damn, that's annoying. It's so annoying. Oh wait, I can't even. That's like not fun challenging. That's like a trap challenging. It almost reminds me of the way that multiplayer games are architected, where they can like, they control all the knobs on the back end, and it seems fair, but it's really not. And it's just like, it's just noise. God. Is this like Dark Souls? Is it worth buying? Yeah. I mean, if you're not familiar with Elden Ring at all, then that should be what you're looking at. Thank you, Faces, for the sub. Who's this?
Were you guided here by kindly Mikula? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm.
You were an int build, some mimic tier to pull aggro and lasered them both to death. Yeah, that's Elden Ring.
Now dwells.
All of the like cool dodge patterns and attacks, it's all a ruse because there's no way that they could actually tune it all. So it's just static.
Certain to lend you aid.
It has the rough appearance of it though.
Come now, touch the withered arm and travel to the realm of shadow.
All right, shadow time.
May we meet again.
Here comes that shadow. I'm gonna touch and traverse. Oh, that's it. The dark cave, everybody. We made it. Now I'm telling you, the second room, that's what I said. Oh, it's a little less dark. The second room will be five Crucible Knights. That's really pretty though. My Ghost of Tsushima build is paying dividends right now. That's really pretty. So wait, is this a different Erdtree or is it? No, it's got to be a different one. This is the Shadow Erdtree. Take a look at that map. Nice, nice, good. Oh, there's a big flamey dude over there. He'll probably be friendly. Our first person with multiple weapons that probably just goes bananas. Just twirls around, yep. There he goes! Throw knives with his feet. Pretty sure I saw that. That's cool. That's cool. Starting off strong. Starting off strong. Again, the Elden Ring secret sauce is to let you run around in circles for 5 minutes before you just get like... You just get tapped. And I don't want to fight that guy. I don't. I don't want to do any of these encounters now. Oh, he's standing up there. Okay. That dude didn't look fun to fight at all. All right. We got a map, though. Take a look at that map. Nice little castle over there. Be interesting if somebody went and explored it. FromSoft, my mortal enemy. They can be sometimes. They have been in the past, that's for sure. Steven509, thank you very much for the sub. And watching... Oh. Well, any hopes that the expansion would run better are gone. Been watching, brought you this thing, enjoy the group content. Everyone, check out the channel. Thank you for the shout out. And I will enjoy the rest of my week. Maybe. I guess FromSoft is gonna... is gonna determine whether or not that happens. But I'm glad you brought you this thing. That's been very fun. Been very fun to work on. Feels like it's finally kind of getting around a little bit. And really difficult to spread the word. I mean, it kind of took Rooster Teeth shutting down for anyone to bring it up. Which was well, I guess I get it, but also, sheesh, come on. Come on. What's going on? What we gotta do here? What we gotta do? Well, I had to break glass for YouTube views and start making autism jokes, so I hope you're happy. Now these are fun birds to chop on at the beginning of a DLC. Chop, chop, chop. Chop them up. Chop up the birds. Those are cool looking trees up there. Funhouse's shadow is still there. Yeah, everyone seems to have operated under this thing like they weren't allowed to talk about what me or Bruce were doing while Funhouse was still operating. I guess it didn't want to seem like distraction, but I guess that's kind of crappy to us. We didn't do anything. Sheesh. But yeah, no, something I noticed. Oh, they're getting mad. Ow! I deserve that. Ow! Yeah, they're all swollen now. Ooh! They're like sea cucumbers. Those are not jelly friends? Well, I mean, I antagonized. Ooh. There's a pot-headed man down here. Hello. Oh, he's wearing the Let Me Solo Her outfit. I like it. Black Jail Knight? Got a frickin' machine gun? That didn't do a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage with those arrows. I'm not a hundo on those arrows. Yeah, this might not be a right now kind of encounter. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Oh, nope, not allowed. All right, cool. Where are you? Oh, there's a game called Only Cans. You open cans that make erotic sounds. I like that. I could pop open some cans. Remember, what was that? There was an anime a while ago where it was a harem anime, except all the babes were soda cans. And when you popped open the magical soda cans, they turned into an anime girl. And you had to kiss them to recarbonate them, otherwise they would go flat. It wasn't a very good show, I'm gonna be honest. They didn't do a lot with the premise past that. Great idea, though. Oh, am I getting trolled? Ah, good times, good times. Getting trolled, old times. We gotta get this important item. No hidden path. One's trying. Place does look really cool though. And there's old Torchback. This is kind of what I needed. I needed some vistas. I needed some calm horse riding. Some bone harvesting. I think I should go poke that guy. He's probably not in a good mood. Oops. Good start. Oh. Well, I made it. I made it to the guy. Can't see his health bar move. What do you think that does? Aha! Ha, 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 ha. I see. I see. Well, thank you for the sorry to bend it a little whiny, but thank you for the shout out, Steven. Thank you for the sub. And yes, please everyone check out Brought You This Thing. I think Chelsea's got a real banger this week. New video should be up tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. I'm also going to write an Inside Games roundup for tomorrow. Well, write it for tomorrow and then it'll probably air on Saturday. Ryan's on vacation. Big door. Oh, hey there. Oi. Erdtree blessing. Seems these sites of grace to bolster your Erdtree blessing. Erdtree? Bolsters the recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Oh, okay. It's levels specifically for the DLC. That's interesting. What you got to say about it?
Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own. Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet to,
you described the whole game.
Have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints. If you've yet to do so, be sure to have our dour little friend share his map of crosses, assuming you intend to trace kind Mikola's path.
Is that what I'm doing? Mikola. Great. Revered Spirit Ash Blessing. Great. Great! Oh, I can change my physic. Stamina recovery and dex? We'll go with dex. Ah, Cialis Abuser. That's a great username. It's Tuesday. Each Tuesday. Alright. I'm gonna take this little bridge over here. Because it looks neat and straight. The path to many bones lies this way. Tuesday, Gromit. I do feel good that I'm fully in my cheese and crackers era. Cheese and crackers is a great meal because there's many different kinds of cheeses and many different kinds of cracker. I mean, you add some cold cuts to that and you're looking at a charcuterie already, but yeah. Yep, it's great. Oh, that's where I needed to go. Oh, might as well touch this. What's your go-to cheese? It really depends. Like, these days for melting, I like me a Gouda. Melting like a slice of Gouda on top of a bagel. You're basically done. You want to get... Oh! You want to get real fancy, you can put some eggs in there. Alright. It's not that fancy. Still. Mozzarella is a good all-rounder. Cheddar is really good for crackers. But there's a lot of different kinds of cheddars. Cheddar can describe just such a crazy range of cheeses. I guess it's the process by which it's made, not necessarily the flavor of the end product. Colby Jack, Ritz crackers and salami? Yeah. Ritz are... Whoa! Ritz are good, but these days I'm all about my, like, whole seed, flax and rye, maybe little bits of fruit in there kind of crackers. The powdery butter crackers I can't hang with anymore. They're good. They still have their place. Maybe it's just because Steph gets the other kinds of crackers. It's cheese nips. I miss better cheddars. Those little shits were so salty. These dudes all golden order? Is that what's going on their helmets and stuff? Kind of look like they're all wearing luchador masks. Triscuits are good, but they're almost too much cracker. Like, they're very dense. So for a single Triscuit, you're getting a lot of cracker for the topping. You may want that, but it does kind of lock you into a certain cracker to topping ratio. You're dense. You're right. But it is really good. Like, Triscuits have this structural integrity to withstand pretty much anything, which is nice. You can respect a Triscuit. You know it's gonna dip into whatever it needs to. You know you can pile whatever on it, and it's gonna hold that shit. It's got that rebar. Holy fuck! I would love to see what I'm doing. That would just be dandy. Somewhere that doesn't have random tents behind me. Melted cheese over Triscuit is S tier. Now that's true because it like goes into all the crannies. Yeah, doing baked cheese on top of a Triscuit. Ugh. Okay, that dude was pretty fun to fight. Only because I won, though. Only fun if I'm winning. I'm gonna call it a small victory that I was able to walk away from some of that smarter or harder stuff, including the Crucible Knight fight, and get to this goodness. It's all about player choice, but also the developers need to make sure I have a good time all the time. What? Man, always a new trick, huh? Love to see. Love to see. Fuck you! That's not so great. Anytime you die because of the way the game plays is not very fun. It would be nice if those tents were more spaced out. I guess I would end up backed up to one anyway. Now they're all back. Now they're all back. I don't even know why I'm going up there. There's like a dead end. That must mean there's treasure. Wait, this isn't the same place? This has weirdos. Oh yeah, I went up the bridge, that's right. Can't even enter the DLC unless you're woke. It's true. They made me do a questionnaire and chat had to help me because I'm not woke enough. I'm too much of a gamer. Do you read Kotaku? No. You post on Reddit? No. Does this image offend you? No. What do they want? It turns out the only people who are allowed to play... Yeah, are you white? The only people who are allowed to play the Elden Ring DLC are mixed race, mixed ethnicity, mixed religion, mixed sexuality. They're the only people who truly have the empathy to understand and enjoy Shadow of the Erdtree. Here I am staring at it with my dirty heterosexual eyes. During Pride Month, no less. Some chunkin'. Yowza. Oh, they're back there. Give me my wounds. Give them to me. Find my runes. Oh, angry dog. Oh. 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 That's good. We like having those. I guess I can double back and go up here. Looks like there's something interesting up there. Whatever that is. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to follow the indicators, right? The wheel of the tree. I guess it's not really showing me any wispies right now. Oh, I need two now. Mm-hmm. Alright, that was fast. Let's go here. Ah, there's a big man already. How's it going, big guy? Mm-hmm. Castle Enos. Oh, the big knight dude. Did the big guys have the little helmets in the main game? I can't remember. Oh, great. He's got this. Yep, they can just turn and shoot inward. All right. He does look cool. No arguments there. Oops. That did a lot of damage. And that one shot me. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. He's big. He's a big man. Look at how big that sword is. I like to think I have a big sword. For how cool your build is, the damage is embarrassing. Yeah, my weapons are not leveled up properly. For where I'm at in the game. Which is, I'm sure, also contributing to my ire. Fights like Moog are way more fun when they don't last that long. When it is like you slap each other and then they die or you die. But when you like have long enough to see all the patterns and witness the various ways they can go awry. Okay. Bump 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 bump. Where's the mega bleed damage? Last time I tried to do mega bleed damage, it didn't do a whole lot of mega bleed damage. Crash. That's the second crash today. Which is worrisome. Now let's see if it loads. Maybe I'll get the same symptoms as before, where it actually crashes out of the load. Didn't Alt F4 out of Fury. I have a foot pedal and just hits Alt F4. I'm like, fuck it. Every time I'm about to not look cool in front of everyone on the internet, I just stomp it real hard. Yeah, they found that I'm white. The AI filter I had over my webcam to convince the game that I was mixed heritage didn't work. It must have turned off for a second. I want to be dismissive of verifying files, but it did fix Destiny. So, maybe I gotta verify files. There we go, everything's fine. Oh man, those load chunks are not great though. Hey! Scav boy, thanks for the raid. Welcome to Castle Enos. Plenty to do and see in Castle Enos, especially its firm towers. No! Wah! Oh dear. What? I've never seen them do that before. That was interesting. Like swangled it over onto me. He waggled it. He wee-waggled it. Ugh. And that frame rate though. The power of ray tracing. Alright, ray tracing is really pretty, but holy shit does it make the game run terrible. But if I turn it off, I'm definitely going to want to remove the frame rate cap. And then I might break it again. I like how something dies every time I spawn. I have all the goodies turned on. Ray tracing is the real culprit. I mean, honestly, ray tracing in 4K is also kind of amazing that it can run this well. It does look good. Ah! I love that yell, actually. I think I've grown to love it. Oh, it's still good. What are you doing? What is that? Oh, he tried to swangle me. He did swangle me. Okay, we're gonna do it, folks. We're going in. I'm taking the limiters off this engine. I'm gonna turn off ray tracing. Quality settings maximized. Like, that looks so much flatter and more video gamey, but that's what we're dealing with. Man, it does look so much better. It hurts. It hurts. I almost don't want to do it, but I have to. I guess I could use scaling Yeah, I could scale 1440p to 4K with widescreen. Flawless widescreen has frame interpolation too. Got all the tools. It's got them all. Okay, so toggle disabled. Now I'm going to use this. Yes. Start game. I almost prefer no ray tracing because I know there will be more frames and frames are good. It's true. It's true. But I paid $3 billion for a 4000 series RTX. NVIDIA owes me maximum resolution frame traced rays. Ray traced frames. I deserve them. I did see the new Doom game trailer. Of course I did. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Look at that butter. Okay, alright. Actually, hold on, let me... Man. Yeah, native 4K. Without ray tracing, it still barely gets above 60. That's kind of surprising. But at least it's above 60. Was waiting to dodge, and he like overleaved his punch attack directly on top. Ow, okay. Alright. This does kind of remind me of the first time I fought these dudes. Dude, the timing keeps fucking with me. I can't tell if it's different or if I'm just bad. I've been saying that a lot though, so I think it might just be me being bad. The little thing he's gonna schwongle. Does he just choose? Is it when he attacks? Oh, I thought that was gonna hit me. Okay, it's just when he attacks? Yeah, maybe jumping attacks are safer. That's right, I can't summon. What are you doing? You jumping? What? Was I not rolling? thought I was rolling. Roll it back. YouTube with the instant replay, please. If someone doesn't mind. I got greedy. Trying to dodge the attack. It's always greed with me, isn't it? Weird. Ah. Oh, you're being unironic. Because it wasn't greed at all. You can't just call it death greed. Dying dodging an attack is not greed. Sorry. I thought you were being funny. Did I roll or not? I don't want to look. I'm too busy fighting this guy. Tell me. I got things to do. Executive responsibilities over here. Somebody's got to keep the lights on. I'm not gonna watch it twice. How dare you? Okay, now it's time to be greedy. That was that was greed actually. It was. He's dead. Greeted him to death. Yes! I saw the health bar get low and I just kept attacking and it worked. Let that be a lesson, folks. Greed is good. You may or may not have rolled. You also may or may not have just gotten your shit pushed in. Oh! Oh, we know one of those things happened. I wasn't looking. Those dudes have such kind faces. Now here's the fun question. Is that one of the dudes that respawns? It might be. Right? He's still there? Aww. Yeah, I got taken out by a SJW blue hair. Even that's kind of a trope from the mid 2010s or the late 2010s, I guess. What's the... what the... Alright, they just have teleporting knives. Who has blue hair now? And everything hits so hard and has so much health. E-girls. Data scientists. Interesting. Elder millennials. Yeah. People in their mid-40s trying to be cool. Or keeping that like 90s anime idea in their heads. God bless them. Who's that over there? Oh, they're just so old. But like, I don't know. The e-girls that I see have more natural-ish looking hair than like blue and green. I think if you really want the Zoomers' money, you have to... You can't look like an actual human being, because nobody wants to see that. But you have to trick them into thinking you might be. They're just like a lot of makeup and filters and stuff. But it can't go like full anime. That's my theory. I thought blue hairs referenced 70 plus Gladys Kravitz's. That was always my association with blue hair as well. Yeah. The older ladies with the perms that walked around in grocery stores and at church. And they literally had blue hair. But it was just like from getting treated so much, I guess? Goth subculture still goes hard? I'm glad to hear that. Wow. I didn't think I was that low on health. I wonder. You can see their mouths poking out. I wonder if I can upgrade my katanas. Hey, Colin. I am having a good day. You have to. Go lands between map. There we go. Get good? I will, Jabberlocky. Don't worry. You make the map a little smaller. Ah, I thought it might be you, Chris.
Lay out your arms, then.
I thought that was your username. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? New FromSoft day. Okay, I need 5s and 6s. I have neither. Yeah, Chris was actually somebody I worked with back at Machinima. Those, frustrating, confusing days. Used any of the new weapons yet? I haven't found any new weapons yet. I guess I could look up where the ball bearing for 5s and 6s is. Alright, well, now I know what I need. This. Yeah, the castle's pretty thick. These enemies are not doing well. Or I'm not doing well against these enemies. They kill me in like 2 shots. And they take several combos from me. So I'm not sure that this might be the first area worth exploring. Killing the big man was fun. But maybe I'll double back and check out another path. Something a little more hospitable. Ah, you're on PS5? Lame. Yeah, it's weird how they windowed it like that. I guess it makes sense. It's probably easier to do a deployment like that than all on all platforms all at the same time worldwide. But, rare PC gaming W, even though the game crashed me twice today. Oh! See, like, doesn't even stun him. That's kind of what I was relying on. Oh, the hitboxes finally helped me out. I have to go watch Wheel in Jeopardy. Maybe make some money on today's episode. Maybe easier to take care of hackers if the PC drops first. Oh, never thought about it that way. Open the honeypot earlier. Oh yeah, I could also farm the lands between for flask upgrades. I didn't really get a lot of those before moving on to the DLC. Enough to make a go of it, an honest living. Well, I've already killed one of these dudes. He was tough, though. At least that staggers. Oh, no. Huh. Elden Ring. You know what? I agree. I'm taking it. Thanks, Joe. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for gifting 5 subs. Wow. Ooh. Wait, you can touch this? Oh, carved words coalesce. I abandon here the flesh of my body. I do like how Elden Ring got to like a transhumanist, almost science fiction-y future, but did it without technology, or at least electronics, really. It got there through magic and gross Cronenberg body grafting technology. I guess it's what it's like the the technical bridge that lets your civilization beat death, and the kind of post-apocalyptic society, or the detachment from the human experience that creates when that's the cornerstone technology of your civilization. Good stuff. Just picked up a thing. I've already... Oh, luckily there's a whole new tab for it that is turned off. Hold on. What? What? There it is. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, there it is. Message left by Needle Knight Letta, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Michaela's trail. Letta was the lady at the beginning, right? Trying to help me out? Kind Michaela seeks the tower sealed by shadow, and the gate of divinity found there. We are to reach him. We must burn the tree that seals the path. And for that we require a flame. Are they referring to the burning of the tree in the the main story? Because I guess that hasn't happened yet. But I guess it could have already happened. It's not a spoiler. I mean, it kind of is, but... I'm curious to see how much an individual blessing will matter. That's good stuff. Oh, he's not dead. Hey, a smithing stone. Fantastic. I was honestly gonna be really concerned if I got into the DLC and I wasn't getting appropriate smithing stones to get to the next level of weapon upgrade, but it looks like I'm exactly where I need to be. Well, I'm not where I need to be, but I haven't... There's not a gap of progress that I can't overcome by playing the DLC, it seems. Oh, it's 420! Hey, nice! Congratulations, everybody. Man. What a day. What a beautiful day. In 420 on the most beautiful of days. I got 420,000 glyphs, runes, from killing Moog, and it was amazing. It was beautiful, and I hope everything's beautiful for you. It's 520 for you. That's fine. That means you've experienced 420 already, and you understand the thrill of victory that comes with achieving 4 hours and 20 cents into the PM every day. I was wondering about the cross. Yeah, there's another one there that I didn't touch. That'll be important, since I can interact with it, and they're marking it on the map. That's a cool room. All right. Okay. Okay. Wonder if I'll ever find armor. Better armor than this. Ugh, tricks. Utterly tricked. Classic. Beware left. Huh! Wait! Come down here if you're so tough. Alright then. Huzzah. Wait. Oh, I thought that gate went back. Oh, it kind of does. Yeah. Map over there. How fares the DLC? It's pretty good so far. I'm already in a bizarre dreamlike place with cool skyboxes. Bought a couple of funny dudes already. It's challenging. Did you see the ending to Young Sheldon? I didn't need to see it because I lived it. Young Sheldon is actually autobiographical. So if you have any questions about the finale of Young Sheldon. No, I didn't see it. What happened? What happened? Did it set up another spin-off? Can we watch? Is Teen Sheldon on the way? The last episode ended with Sheldon's mom taking him to the doctor, and the doctor was like, Miss Sheldon, her name, there's nothing wrong with your son. He's simply becoming a teenager. And then she looks at the camera and goes, my son? A teen Sheldon? And then everybody starts dancing. And then it's like, and then the credits roll. I told you it was an autobiography. Yeah, laugh track. Hold on, I got one of those. Hold on. There we go. So you have seen it. I love Sheldon. Okay, Young Sheldon versus Boss Baby. Who wins? Shit. We could easily defeat 100 Boss Babies. But what if they pay other adults to mess with you? Which is what a Boss Baby would surely do. I heard that schwingle. Get over into my Sunny D chugging corner. Where are the Schwingle boys? Oh, there's one. Okay. Oh, they teleport. Fantastic. That's great. Love that. Love that for them. And Boss Baby Alec Baldwin? Yeah, and he's a murderer, so... Boss Baby has a body count. Oh, great. You know it's good when they got Moon in their name. Moon Rithil Carrion Knight. I wanted to switch to my blue flask, but I couldn't take any thumb off of its relative stick. So I died. I died because I wanted to switch my item. And really I should have thought better of that. Very foolish attempt to do a thing on my part. Shit equipped again. smithing stones, though. Smithing stones! Every smithing stone gets me one step closer. The edge. The katana edge. Being folded another 1,000 times. Forgot about that dog. Got that dog. He's gonna fuck with me. Wrong flask. Yet again. Yet again killed because items. There's got to be a better way. Like to put your flasks in your pouch? But then you have to use both hands to do it. You have to hold Y and then hit a D-pad button. That sucks too. Ugh. That means you have to take your hand off of dodge. Motherfucker. Stop. Just stop it. Alright, fine. Elden Ring, you win. God. Just fucking stab me to death, alright? You know you want to, just do it. I can run past all this stuff. It probably won't let me. A dog is gonna be really bad. It's not where to go. They're gonna shoot me. Good, good, good. I like how they were shooting at me before I was even around the corner. Ugh, dog's here. Fuck. You dead? He's okay. Maybe I can do the coolest thing. Why did I not go through the door? Oh, that's not the door. Yeah, I get killed in 2 hits. I don't know that I want to do that. I don't know that I have to get more crackles and upgrade my resonance, my tree buff. Yeah, let's do something else. Let's go somewhere else. We can always come back after I get more crackles. I wish the lantern would stay on. I mean, killing these guys is pretty good for me, because they drop smithing stones sometimes. Like that? Well, well, well. Everybody's... No courtesy. No courtesy in the Shadowlands. How many upgrade materials do I have? I have 4 of each. I can't remember think one of them needed 4 and one of them needed 6. Probably means I can maybe have one of my swords. Could be a Gamer Claw game. Could be a Gamer Claw game. I think the only thing that would fix it is if you could assign buttons directly to slots in your equipment. So like, let's say you have 10 slots here, right? What if you could bind 1 through 0 directly to those slots? Not to like make it the active item, but to use it. That would fix it. That would be the solution. Just a button you can hit to use a specific item without having to noodle through a incremental list or something like that. All right.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yeah, okay. I can upgrade this one. Oh, I need 5s and 6s. I thought I needed 4s and 5s. Well, that works out, I think. So I can get this to plus 15. All right.
Back all no matter.
Oh, Shadow Realm rune. Extra shadow. Broken rune. Huh. There we go. Now all my problems are over. Guess I could upgrade my longbow more. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have a great rune equipped. You got it, Spider-Man. Backseat accepted. I did forget to equip one of those. Where do you do that? Yeah, but I also thought you had to activate them. And great arcs are so rare, and the benefit you get from them seems slight enough that it doesn't really justify worrying about them. Unless there's a place to get easy easy rune arcs.
What is it? The map indicate will lead you to Gar.
I haven't spoken to Garunk.
Journey to the capital, the 2 fingers will. You may be our.
Alright, well, I don't know how to equip a rune. And ain't no one telling me, so. The backseat has led me to woe and sorrow. Too late. Too late now. Go to the site of grace and great runes? Does it have to be this site? Empower them at the divine towers, then you can equip it from the site of grace. Ah, yes. None of them are empowered yet. Tragic. Tragic. That was almost a superb backseat. It was still pretty good, though. Oh, it's at any grace? Okay. I just had to have them activated. Hold on there, partner. Are those almonds unactivated? You expect me to eat unactivated almonds? You have any idea at all what that would do to my gut biome right now? You have any idea? Any idea? No, you don't. Because you don't care. You're allowed to just think whatever you want. In La La Land. Some of us have to eat activated almonds in the real world. Or we die. Or I will die. That's why I need all these stream millions of dollars so I can afford my almonds. Get real. Up. We'll continue this downstairs. Series of steps down to a hole that has a crab. First crab sighting, everybody. Whoop! Whoop! Activate the crab alarm. Snips. Gonna need that later when I stick it on some bones. Yeah, the open world chugs are still here. I wanted to call them chuggers, but I think the phonetics of that just don't sit very well in the mouth, so I'll come up with something else. Chuggies? That's cute. Cute and innocent. Like nuggies. Hey there, homie. And another Erdtree fragment. They abandoned here. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so it's the same thing.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Mikola the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Mikola's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is poison. Sorry.
I like the cut of your jib, buddy. That last under the breath. Sorry was quite good. Quite good. Alrighty. I go into the hole. Or should I go over here? Looking at the flow of the map, it does kind of seem like it wants you to go across this bridge and up here, but I guess there might be other places. Let's go in the hole. How big is the map? I don't know. I assume like Elden Ring, it'll get bigger as I go to new areas, but I haven't looked at anything about the size of the DLC. Haven't seen a map. We get to explore. Hole seems pretty cool, man. I agree. Hey man, is that a hole? Nice hole, man. Bird. Oop, bird. There we go. Come here. Nope. Not use every part of the bird. Oh, I think I need 5s to upgrade my mimic tier. Now I'm wondering if the DLC just like does loot tables based on the items you need. That would be an interesting way to do it. Although that would kind of contradict there being hard levels of enemies around. Or like fixed levels, I mean. Not hard as in difficult. Hard as in hard. You know what I mean. Gamer hard. Gamer real. Gamers are tired of games that constantly warp around the player. No. I want something real. Give me a real video game. Put my hands on that shadow rune. Babe, can I touch your shadow runes? If you ask to touch your partner's shadow runes, today's the only day they have to say yes. Stone Cold Miyazaki said so. EDF is so 2017. Helldivers is where it's at. Oh no. Oh no. I really hope with the success of Helldivers that it just means more people will be interested in EDF. But I have to prepare myself for some interesting comparisons. Look at that crab. Look at that beautiful crab. Yeah, EDF 6 is gonna rule, I hope. I'm just glad it's coming out on PC in addition to all the other platforms. Oh yeah, World Brothers 2. I forgot about that. That was a cute game. Alright. Alright. Got a big angry plant. Oh wait, these are from the main campaign. Okay, I'm just gonna go. My sword ain't doing much there. We're just gonna go. We're exploring. Nostalgic? Wait, this isn't the cave that I started in. Oh. Do gem. Well, let me look at my new recent items menu. Succulent plant that has supped on night-tinged dew. Glows at night and blossoms mainly at the waterside. Said to have been used in the practice of sprite medicine long ago. I knew sprite was medicinal. Damn, that reminds me. I gotta go see if I can get some Final Fantasy Dew. Does anyone know if that promotion's still going? The Mountain Dew Final Fantasy shit? Stack up my Mountain Dew double XP codes. So that I can level up my healer? I guess healers are mad about Dawn Trail or something? I don't think that's actually a thing, but I like the idea of the Final Fantasy community getting up in arms about anything. So this is good. This means now that I'm still bravely playing a healer, people will come to the stream expecting a bunch of internet drama and hootsy wootsies, whoopsie doopsies. Yeah, revered spirit ashes, special ashes. So here, they can be found across the realm of shadow. Consume this ash at sites of grace to bolster your revered spirit ash blessing. The revered spirit ash blessing bolsters both summoned spirits' and spectral steeds' abilities to deal and negate damage, but also has no influence outside the realm of shadow. Okay, so it's summon and horse levels that scale the DLC specifically. It's just like the Krongle for yourself, but it's for your ghosts. Get some of that spirit yacht. Get that ass blessing. Looking for a +4 ass? Such a good sound. Just say whatever word for the upgrade thing, because all the words are really fun to say. They give everything really good names. Once you play all the games it plays together is Skrongle, yeah. What do you think it's called? The little toenail thing. Oh, it's a fragment. All right, Erdtree. What keeps getting me? So it's like shadow, it's Erdtree. I don't know what the hell.
Greetings, are you here for...
Ghost Glowwort 5. Is that not what I just picked up? Grave Glovewort 5. Of course. Yes, of course. Foolish. What was I thinking? Huh? Ugh. Okay. Well, now I'm down here. Alright. I guess I'll go this way first. Yeah, there's enemies down there. Safely standing on what is definitely not a kill plane. Polly, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the 47 months of subs, in fact. Birds. More birds. Even though the first enemy out the DLC was a dude with weapons, he just twirled around like crazy. I haven't seen a whole lot of twirly guys so far, which I'm appreciative. I was worried that the DLC would just be a bunch of twirly men. We just stuck more swords on him and had him twirl faster. There's your DLC. Alright. I was curious if I could just go out. You can be upset about twirly men in June. That's fair. I guess they don't all come to life. A lot of rules. A lot of rules these days. You gotta know all the rules. Someone's gonna get you. They're just waiting in the wings to get you. You can spend your entire life building a Twitch empire. And all people want to do is just take it down. See great gamers fall. Just like the Dark Knight. It's just like the Dark... Literally like the Dark Knight right now. Yeah, I'm just like Batman. Curtis, it's interesting that I didn't have to say I was like Batman, but you did. So you understand, which validates it. I have external validation now. Thank you for saying that I'm Batman. Thinking about the Matt Reeves Batman. the other day because I've been doing that more and more. That movie's real cool. That movie's real cool. One of the few movies where just like the style alone carries it. It reminds me a lot of Dread. Well, I mean, obviously it has more going on than that, but it's just fun to look at. Similar to Batman Forever. Yeah, all the shots and interiors just look like just like a real dank, crime overridden shithole of a city. It's so good. Oh, gonna do an inside game story on the Final Fantasy healer drama. I don't know what it is. I've only seen Reddit threads making fun of it. So somebody tell me so that I can write a script about what I hear secondhand. Holy crap! It's already 5? No way. No way. What? What's happening? From Software, the Time Thieves. Taking my life. Ah. Oh, to slumber in such paradise. A coffin I can crawl into around here? Yeah, I heard about the healer strike, but why? They're doing some. They're changing the role of healers in no. Contrail somehow. Not unsub and hurt the company in a material way. Yeah, not actually participate as healers. Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. Are they giving healers more DPS tools? I haven't followed any of it because I've been trying not to follow any information about the expansion. I just want to play it. But now there's drama. They want healer to be more properly aligned with triple class role. They want more healing and to not just be green DPS. Okay. Yes. I see it as two halves of the same coin. If you're good at healing, then you have to heal less. And if your team is better at not taking damage, then you have to heal less. But do you, like... The only alternatives are that there's just guaranteed damage that's constantly rolling out to the party. So instead of your cast bar being damaged, your cast bar is healing. Which I guess is fine. That's kind of more what it was like in Realm Reborn, if I recall. Like, the metagame of being a healer was more about managing your gas tank, your MP, and then making sure you didn't overheal so that you would draw aggro, because that was more of a thing back then. So, I thought that was interesting, but I'm going to guess that they moved away from it by design for a reason, and I kind of get it. I think it's way more interesting. Well, it's not interesting to cast Glare over and over, but there's always going to be a default action, you know? And there's always going to be an optimal thing to do when nothing else is forcing you to do something else. So, either you just put dots on everyone to make the healers keep the meters up, or you just let the healers do DPS. And I feel like it's probably way easier to balance against the linear damage a healer can do as an optional thing that's either in the fight or not, depending on the other ways the hero is being tugged. Or the healer, excuse me. People want more complex healing environments. Now that I agree with. Or I would certainly never disagree to that. Uh-oh. Oh no. Bro. Aw, come on. Okay, maybe I can... No. Nope. There's just a player cubby over here. That's just for me. Dude. Come on, maybe I can leave a message. Oh, I'm offline, that's right. Let me put the special hole here, just for me. Dude. You're kidding me. Oh! Okay, there we go. Needed the magic jump. Yeah, I don't know though. I'm sure whoever is mad about that has a much keener understanding of the game's design than I do. And I'm not the happiest to hit glare over and over again. I like healing. I think there's a decent amount of like bells there. There's some fights that kind of hit you with some surprise stuff, like debuffs that you can... Debuffs that you can try to clear before they cause a problem. Not dead? I'm dead. People has ever split between the average state of play versus the high-level content. What high-level players want may not be what regular players want. Yeah, that's what's baffling to me, because I thought out of any game, any service game ever, Final Fantasy XIV caters to the high skill level players a lot. I mean, I guess Destiny has its raids and things, but they're not as bad as 14's encounters. And like, 14 has many different kinds of difficult high-level encounters, and it has PvP. So it's hard for me to imagine a gap. An audience that's not served by what's there. And maybe, I hate to say it, maybe don't play healer. I'm arguing with well, I'm not arguing, but I'm kind of like coming up with my responses to a straw man right now. That's really easy to do. Also, I have no understanding of the actual issues. But I'm a healer and I'm happy. So I don't know. I've only ever played White Mage though. Maybe the mentality has changed with the surge in popularity bringing in more casual players. I wouldn't expect casual players to have a strong opinion about the explicit role of their abilities in combat. I mean, they might be like, I'm tired of doing this rotation, or I'm tired of using these abilities. Which is fair. Mr. Doral, thanks for the sub. And the anniversary. Appreciate that. Or thanks for wishing me a happy anniversary. Mushroom Seller's Ballberry. Mushroom. Someone told me back in the day that high-level encounters were more class complex. And as the game progressed, the classes homogenized and the fights themselves became more complex. I could see that. That makes sense. I feel like that's a natural byproduct of design? It makes way more sense to like design for fewer possibilities. That makes it sound like it's reductive, which it's not. But it's more like, I think it's like something as simple as a route. Like something that holds you in place. Every class has an ability that can break that or prevent it. And you don't need to use it, but there are some mechanics that are kind of designed around having it. Now let's say that there's a real functional separation between what the classes can do in an encounter. Then that will inevitably mean that certain classes are going to have an easier time than others. It's almost like a Souls thing. Every character build is pretty different, but the functional space of your build might just incidentally lay really neatly on top of a particular encounter. So let's say that like Ninja has some evasion abilities where they can just flip through a particular DPS phase that no other class can. Then no one's going to do that fight without a ninja. And there's already some elements of that. There's there's battle reses and prog mages and whatnot. But I can see how you wouldn't want to incidentally create an environment where people mandate a particular class in any encounter. Oh, gold sheep. I thought they looked oh, they're sparkly. I always liked games that kind of took the Smash Brothers approach, where there's a template that the game's rules operate around. And the template is largely the same for every character. But the devil's in the details, of course, and in the minutiae of the game's combat. There's all sorts of things that individual characters can do, based solely on their properties and the moves they have. So that's kind of how 14 feels to me, even though wouldn't consider myself a scholar on the game and its balancing mechanics. I mean, I get it from an individual point. Everybody wants their class to feel special and unique. I do think when you get into high level gameplay, it has to be homogenous to some degree to enforce a to keep people from being exclusionary, I guess. And I do see a lot of careful thought put into how 14 architects its encounters and its loot systems to keep people from seeing each other as the enemy. And part of me feels like that might be part of it. Okay, I can see why healers would be crabby about that. I don't mind it. I mean, I became a healer to help however I can. And if that means doing damage, then I'll do it. I always thought about, it's like, woo, fuck yeah. Man, now that's a reveal. Oh man, look at that. Mwah. Mamma mia. I mean, it's kind of similar to the first one. It's just red instead of blue. I love how, man, people are just so good at this shit. All the perspective lines are kind of like creating perspective, a vanishing point perspective, even though all the lines are broken. This little like the water kind of crisscrossing forward creates a lot of good depth. If it was just a straight line, it wouldn't look as cool. Now imagine what it would look like with Raymond tracing. Bang. I can kind of see the difference. But the glitz makes it hard to tell. It's in more the like the contrast of the lighting. The way that light wraps around uneven surfaces. Damn it. I just got spots on my eye again. They're really small. But we'll see what happens. I had like weird fever dreams last night. On the spot on my left eye. That's super weird. I didn't really have fuzz brain today. I did last night, which is kind of scary. My right hand got some pins and needles, and I started having difficulty remembering what certain pieces of furniture were called because I was trying to rename some lights in a Wi-Fi app. These are the moments where I really try my hardest to like be like, okay, this is what it's like to like be old. Is to know what the hell a lamp was called, but the word's just not there anymore. Or to just need people to speak a little bit slower. One of those. Yeah, it's pretty scary. It's not as bad as it was before. So, there's that. Before, like when it was really bad a few months... No, it was like 6 months ago. That was the last time I had one. And the last time it was this bad. But, I was staring at the toaster trying to remember how to do it. Pretty simple, right? Have you ever had COVID? Never used to lose my words before COVID. Now it's a regular thing. I did have COVID. I've never experienced any symptoms of long COVID that I know of. To me, the symptoms I'm experiencing now are really similar to ocular migraines that I used to get. The physiological is new. The tingling in the hand, and the mental effect is a bit new. I always had some brain fuzz, but it was never quite that strong. I think both in last night's situation and before that, I think the situation that may have exacerbated it was continuing to play a FromSoft game during a difficult boss fight. And actually, now that I think about it, I had another one playing Dark Souls 3, because I did Dark Souls 3 crowd control, a subathon. And yeah, I remember like at 3 or 4 a.m., I got a... Whoa! Oh, that's a dragon. Okay, I thought that dude up there was throwing something at me. So yeah, who knows what weird magic is in FromSoft that scrambles my brain. It's weird because rhythm games don't do that, so it's like... It's not just like audio-visual intensity. That does so little damage. Is he gonna hit me with a ghost flame? Maybe not. Yeah. You guys, it's so little damage. I really feel foggy all the time, but I'm pursuing an ADHD diagnosis. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Verbose Toast. Yeah, who knows? It might be a combination of a lot of those things. Maybe the vaccine scrambled my brain, and since I already had weird brain, it just got extra weird. Yeah, this music though. Well, after me. What the? Oh. I didn't know they would attack. Southern Shore. Can't look at the map yet. This dragon's still trying to chomp me. Real pretty though. Oh, there we go. Okay, that looks like an Erdtree sized island, I suppose. Let me go out onto this peninsula, and then I might need to take a little break, to walk around a bit, and see if these symptoms back off. But I want to see what's over there with my working eyes. Man, the little cucumbers barfing their little cilias on me. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Huh. Oh, saw the L change next to my handle. Nice. Got the 4-year sub icon. It's intense to think about. Went through a lot of life phases in that time, huh? Oh! Excited for you to start getting fat dental hygienist checks. Maybe you can get that fancy espresso machine. Yeah. Steph and I are pretty deep into our fiscally responsible era, though. I didn't think would ever happen. But it seems like it just took cheeseburgers costing like $25 fucking dollars. Cooking at home. Getting game codes hashtag provided by Green Man Gaming, who I'd like to shout out. Again, they're currently selling Shadow of the Erdtree for 18% off, and frequently have discounts and deals on top of that. Also, if you make an account, it's not too easy, or it's not too difficult to like get status. Every time you buy something, you get experience on your Green Man Gaming account, and then if you get silver or gold, you get an additional discount on top of everything on top of that. Also, hashtag disclosure, if you use the link that pops up, it's a tracking link. So you'll have My Dirty Cookie tracking you. My Dirty Cookie. It doesn't change the prices or anything. It just has an affiliate bonus in there for me if you decide to buy anything. Just FYI, I like to put it all out there. But yeah, it's a nice way to get a tidy little discount on a lot of newer Steam releases, high profile stuff. Legitimate store too, which is pretty important to me. Or rather, all the research I've done has largely indicated that. There's been some other things I want to follow up on though. But it is what it is. They sent me a code, which was nice. And a nice man that sends me free video games can't be bad. So, you can trust in John Greenman Gaming. All right, yeah, my eye spots aren't going away. Even though this is... What's weird is, like, I can't really perceive them as much when I'm looking at the game, but when I look at chat, when I look at text, that's when I really start to see, like, kind of sunspots in my vision. Yoraz, 1979. Yeah, how weird is that? Huh. I thought it was just on my left eye, but it's actually kind of in the focal point of both. Thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, I should rest. Maybe it straight up is just staring too intently at too many FromSoft games for too long. But I'll wrap it up here just to be kind to myself. And then hopefully I'll be back soon. I'll probably be back soon. Yeah, Thornius. Yep, exactly. It's exactly like that. If you look at a bright light for a while and then look away, you kind of have that stroby sort of burny spot in your eye. That's exactly what it looks like if I try to like focus on text. The text kind of gets covered with that effect. Makes it kind of hard to read. And it doesn't feel great. So, thank you for watching again. I'm going to take it easy, let my eyeballs rest, maybe walk around outside a little bit, look at some trees. I remember reading that that's actually a very therapeutic thing because they're always moving and vibrating and oscillating at different depths and natural colors and good times. Good times. Thanks for watching again, everybody. I truly am appreciative, and maybe I'm going a little ham on it because, one, these games are actually very fun to play with chat. Two, I had a really good time playing with everyone and having you guide me. 3, I'm a little bummed that I can't go longer because I'm really excited to play more of this. But 4, I just like streaming in general. Aww. Yeah. You win by being bold. Best advice for Elden Ring if I've ever heard it, so I just wanted to express that. Thank you very much. All right, I'll be back soon. I guess tomorrow's Freedom Friday, but it might be Finger Friday for Elden Ring. We'll see. Oh, maybe Bruce and I could do the co-op on the DLC. Now that's an idea. All right, I'll get some rest. See you guys later. Happy weekend. Happy Elden Ring.